Hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? Welcome into this very special stream. It's like my first sponsorship stream. Sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. The game that like the internet like collectively memed on for like a big part of the mid 2010s. I don't know. But I am also doing a collab stream today with Micah Igneous. Micah's just getting themselves ready to go, so we're just waiting on them. But while we wait, I'm gonna work on some stuff. Merry belated Christmas and happy early New Year to everyone that celebrates. Ah, Jesus. Just yeeting things off the desk here. Now, where the heck did... Oh, it's right there. No, what I forgot to do. Huh. Maybe it would help if you could actually, like, see what the hell I'm doing. All right. I hope that's not too insanely loud. That's most of the metallics down. Looks that way anyway. Oh. And ads will be up in about 5 minutes. Well, that's only mildly annoying. Whatever. Hi, Demon Slayer. Sorry. Welcome on in. Micah is just getting set up, but they'll be on in about an hour or so. Or I should say about maybe like 40 minutes or so. I am just vibing. Dry brush gaunt. What color considering it's prime? Like care to lend dry brush? I've got a couple. I don't know what good they'll be to you right now, because they're, you know, in my hands, not yours. Are those the metallic dry brushes or the acrylic ones? Not quite entirely sure how you mean, but I use my dry brushes I use for both metallics and regular color. The metallic ones are loaded with little micas? I feel confused now. There's a joke somewhere here, but it's going way over my head. Most people consider metallic paint as something that is not going to go to the good brush, as the small particles in the metallic paint. Oh, I see. Well, I have two solutions for that. I have two separate paint cups, one for metallics, one for regular color acrylic. The other is just regular cleaning of my brushes, like at least once a week. And after I'm done with the color or just need to kind of fix my brush, I have a wet paper towel that I can wipe the excess off with. And so that kind of wipes away most of the particles. And then when I wash my brushes, I actually use a airbrush cleaner. And I have a little cup here, and it has a little measuring thing on the inside where I can oh yeah, I have brush soap too. Brush soap is kind of like the shampoo and conditioner kind of thing. So what I'll do is, like, I'll fill a little cup with airbrush cleaner, run my brush through the cleaner, and usually most of the particulates will come off, and then I'll rinse the brush, and then use the soap to wash it clean, rinse it off again, and then use the soap as a conditioner to keep the tip. And that's good for both synthetic and natural hair brushes. You failed? You're too sleepy? Oh, that's okay. I won't hold it against you. It is a good thing. Well, that is okay though. I will tell them you said hi. But hey, if you'll be back? Yeah, no worries. I'll still be here. I'm gonna stream a little longer than I usually do. I might actually take like a 20-minute break here right away, actually. Or something like that. Just get up, stretch, move around a bit, do some things. And then when Micah's ready to go, I'll be back on too. But also, check out the Raid Shadow Legends thing. If you download the app using either the QR code or the link, then it gives me $5. So that's always nice. Good luck with the stream and painting. Thank you. You go get some rest. I tried, but I'm in the boonies. Aw. At least you tried. Thank you. I'll catch you later. Thanks for jumping in, demons. But yeah, I am gonna take a quick bathroom break, and yeah, we'll be back to do some painting with Micah. And welcome back, guys.
Itching in my fingertips and try to fly again and again. Even when mind, I felt my wings were clipped. I can't blame anyone else. Truth be told, I was forging weapons against myself. So regardless if I'm attacked repeatedly, I could never escape being me.
Ugh. Ouch. And ads will be up in a few minutes here too, guys. After which, Mike is probably going to be joining us here. Jeez Louise. I'm not ignoring you. I just got your invite. I think you have your mic muted. On the what you call this? The
Yes, because it would be a little crazy. Well, actually, no. Now that I think about it, it won't be double on your end because you have me muted on my side of things. So,
yeah.
also, hang on a second. Ship gets its own custom thing. Streaming together gets its own. If I could spell, which I can. What? No, not me. Why would I want me? Don't give me, give me his.
I don't want me. Is that me? Is that me stronger than me? I'll fucking kill me. There you go.
What? Oh my. I can see me seeing you inside this.
Oh.
Don't worry, I got it. Ha ha! I have now hidden myself. Only showing you. Huzzah!
Victory.
Another victory for the Lamenters. Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Wait, what's
That
happening?
does not sound right, but it should.
My boys need a win.
God, that would be. I should also let everybody know. I told them on my side of things. I told them on my side of things that there would be some promotional stuff that you're doing tonight. So you'll see a URL code pop up on Chip's side of things. Just to let everybody know, what's the stream sponsored by tonight there, Chip?
Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh! You mean that great, potent, long-running, phone-based RPG?
The very one and the same. Where you
gosh.
where you can get the newest character, Alice. As in Alice from Wonderland. I don't know the specific code for that, but I think you get it if you use my code.
It's using the QR code.
Yeah, or the link. But I think it's mobile.
If they sponsor anyone with a pulse, you don't need to have. No, basically, if you use the QR code, it helps out. It helps out Chip. Basically, all he needs you to do is just use the QR code. Honestly, they just want you to scan it and say that you've downloaded it, and he gets paid.
Yep.
It's $25 for you scanning that thing. Just saying that you've done it helps him out for $25. So if you've ever wanted to give somebody, no way. Yes, Pixel. Yes. If you just scan that code, like if you ever get that Raid Shadow Legends things, all someone has to do to get you money is just scan it, and boom, yeah, right there on the screen on either mine or more specifically Chips. All you have to do is download the game. As long as it's through that QR code, it gets him $25. That's all is required. So if anytime, yeah, it's all it's required. It goes for a certain amount of time. But usually what will happen is for like mobile games and such, like Raid or like Tacticus or something, they'll say, "Oh, you got to get to level 2. Oh, you got to go through this event. Oh, you got to do this to get money," because they sparse it out. Raid just says, "Download our game," and that's it. Just download our game. There is nothing else they want. I have played it in the past. You don't even have to play it. They just want people to see people download it. Honestly, you could just in theory download it to help out the streamer or whoever, and then delete it. Doesn't matter if you play it.
Yeah, I think it has to be new users though. So like if you downloaded it and like had a account before, It might not count. I'm not 100% sure.
Maybe. Hey, you never know. Try it anyway.
Yeah.
If all of a sudden it says, "Hey, it worked," it works. I mean, what's the worst that happens? Nothing. What's the best that happens? You get another tick. You get another $25.
Yep.
Like I don't see a real negative to this. There's no real negative.
There really isn't.
Yeah. So yeah. Do it.
Do it. Do it now. Wow.
Oh!
And Pixel and Saber, thank you so much for the follows. Yeah. So, Micah, how are you doing?
Uh-oh. Hang on. I was messing with some controls there. I lost my rocks. And I lost my shirt.
Oh, keep your shirt on. TOS.
Never! You can't make me do whatever I'm doing because I don't know what I'm doing when I do it. That's how I can get away with things, because I'm ignorant of the crimes because I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, at least no one can stop you.
I'm not breaking the law if I don't understand it. That's not how that works. It does to me! Baby! I've learned for the best. Have a good night. I'm gonna try the cure the bugging out of that code. Take care, Pixel. Great seeing you, by the way. Like, they sponsor everybody. I know.
Oh yeah, Demon's Lair was in here earlier too. It was in my chat earlier.
Ah.
They wanted me to tell you just. They said hi.
Ah. But yeah, no. Basically, Chip told me, and I know everybody told me before, don't you dare do the shit and Raid Shadow Legends things, bugger. And to which I said, I mean, I wasn't planning on it. But when he told me he was doing it, he told me, yeah, I might need it for the moolah. I said, do it. I don't give two shits about it. I'd probably do it if they offered me good money for it. Because, yeah, turns out starving artists are a thing, as they always have been. And it really does it. I get raid sponsor emails, and I have streamed all of twice.
I don't even get emails.
Is how they're doing it. You were saying?
I haven't even gotten emails about it.
Well, that's the thing, is they go through Steam Elements for you, but they have sent out emails prior to the Steam Elements, because before I started using that for my stuff here, I was getting emails for it.
Huh.
So it does happen. It isn't just a one-off thing. The thing is, normally, if you have an agent, they would be the ones going out finding the sponsors for you, finding things that you can promote, and getting it done. So that way, all you have to do is read the script, get it down, say the stuff, and go from there. The agent would then argue and make sure you get the money as max as possible.
Right.
Hey, Grey Wolf! But that's the big and important thing, is making sure that you, in the end, it's not about whether people like it or not. It's like, hey, I need food, I need rent, I need gas. Like, this pays, but doesn't pay well. There's a reason for it.
Yep, 100%.
Hey, Mortician! No, not much. Talking about how we aren't dead yet, and we don't need your services as of yet, though I wouldn't mind getting a measurement. Like you said, it's a comfortable bed, those coffins. Plus, it actually have some overhead support. Wouldn't mind a little bit of wiggle room either. Oh, one moment.
I like Kelly Ray Mars comment. Lamenter dub. I'm actually hoping now that like
I have our model here to break out. So yeah, after getting away from Tywin at the party, that's with him and the powwow. Getting a long ride in the woods. Diet snacks! I got squats.
Man, I should do more exercises.
You want to join in?
You know what? Sure, why not?
All right, we're doing 25.
Oh God.
I mean, I'm doing 25. You don't have to do it, but if you want to live up to the challenge.
Oh,
All right.
I can't back out now.
Yep. All right. So again, to do a proper squat, stand upright. When you bend down, make sure your knees don't go past your toes. Stick your butt out as far as you can. Make sure it doesn't go out. Keep back upright. And once you get down there, you're feeling that little burning, feeling the tension. You breathe in when you go down, and exhale as you go out. Now go back up. Got it?
Got it.
Cool. So that's 1. And 2. Make sure you're sticking your hands into the camera so they can see it going up and down. 3.
I don't have enough
Go at
space.
your own pace, but... 20. What's up in UG?
Whoops.
21. 22. Doing some squats. 23. 24. 25.
Oh, feel the burn.
Yeah. Oh, feel that burn. Oh, it feels good. Do them squats. Hey, Gold King. Oh. Ah! Oh, jeez.
Whew.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and shrink down. Just a little further, actually. Right here. That way I can...
Yeah, we just did a bunch of squats, God King.
Yep. There we go.
It's
Let's
not
just
sus.
It's only sus if we started to make certain things that we enjoyed. Bad occult Neko. Bad? What? Why do I have to bad occult Neko? Why do I have to be cherry flavored? Oh, it's because that guy was peeing. God dang it, now it's going to smell like cherries for the rest of the week. Oh well. Anyway, to everybody who's wondering, if you look right over here on my side of the screen, here's what we're working on tonight. And for the next little while. Bunny, fighter, barbarian, Vera, warrior. Raid. Look, the Shadow Legends are here. We can't get rid of them. Tee hee hee. W space smiley. Oh, so that's how you do the smile. Ah, I didn't notice that. All right, we got a little bit of the pox marks here in the back, but that's actually what I wanted. Because this version of it, rather than me having to sand, I just have to go over with my hobby knife here and just go beep, 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 beep. I just do. Usually. LOL. Usually what? Usually what, Snacks? There with a great axe. Dope. It's giving me ideas for what I want to do for my lead guy. So I do intend to play a male Vera when I start playing Final Fantasy XIV, the game itself. How do I scan the QR code? So you want to go over to Chip's channel specifically. So you can go over, if you're on my stream, you can just click on @ChipMercury there in the title. It'll take you right over to his channel. And then once it pops up on his screen, which it does every couple of seconds, you want to scan it. But there should also be a toggle that you can type in his chat, if I'm not mistaken, that'll be able to pull it up for you. I dipped my toe in. Not for me, turns out. No, that's fine. Like, you don't have to play it. I wanted to, and I enjoyed it. It just turns out my free subscription's over. Apparently, I had gotten a subscription to it, and now I have to pay for one. And after I looked at the prices for it, it's like, oh, I can get it for 180 days for $80-some. So, like, almost half a year for just about $100. Well, that's kind of a steal, in my opinion. So, yeah. Plus, it also gives me an option to do more silly voices, as you all know. All right, hey Chip, I want your opinion here too. So I've got up on my screen right now a converted Mardius Calgar from his new Terminator model.
Ooh, very nice.
So I've trimmed off the ultramarine iconography on his waist there, down here, on his waist, and on his arms here.
Right.
The plan is to do it like what I've in the color scheme of the Marines I've been running in Space Marine 2, the gold and white armed and helmeted style, but it's supposed to be based off the Raven Guard, so that's why they've been white. The idea is to kind of do a mixture because they're based off of Imperial Fist, Raven Guard as a Chimera gene seed. So I'm still trying to work that out. I just wanted to get your opinion on how I could maybe take this another step further before doing the paint scheme. So, like, any recommendations you could think of to kind of give it a little bit more Raven-y sort of feel? Because as far as, like, Imperial Fist goes, I don't think I need to do anything really more. Because overall, Imperial Fist / Ultramarine just kind of have the same vibes. So, I think we're good.
I mean, I think in... like, just for, like, the models specifically, or, like, for the paint job?
Model specifically. Paint job, I've got the idea down, as well as the goal, as well as the color scheme. But it's just kind of like giving more, so that way I could have both ideas, or parents' ideas, featured. Okay.
So... I would add something like from the Raven Guard and or the Imperial Fist upgrade sprue, whether that be the little dangling reliquaries or the little iconography things, because the small details really do kind of matter, because they help sort of tell the story, right?
Mm. That is true. Also, like this funny voice. We smacked it. That ain't funny, God King. Actually, I take that back. It is quite funny.
Actually, I think I still have the Imperial Fist one that came in that Combat Patrol I bought some time ago.
There's a sale on frequently enough IRC. That's true. They are the lead guy is a gamer, so he knows that people want deals. He knows that, if I were to want something, people would probably want this as well, and they've been pretty good about things. There are hiccups, there are problems, but more or less, Final Fantasy XIV is a gamer's game. There are some things that people say should be better, like the housing stuff in there is apparently problematic. So if you want to get a house, that sort of thing, apparently the game is just really problematic for getting one.
That's quality of life stuff.
Yeah. Which I think they've addressed a few times in the past, from what I understand.
Hmm. Another thing you could also do, going back to the Terminator Captain,
Mhm.
and I'm sure there's plenty of 3D files of like specific iconography.
Mhm.
So like if you wanted to add like Raven Guard or something like that, and just like the little symbol that you can like attach to the back of the Terminator hand, where there used to be the Ultramarines logo.
Everyone. You all having a good night. I feel drained. Sorry if I'm not chatty. I thought it was just you laying in wait, waiting for me to come out in the open so you could just go boom. You were playing a lot of The Hunt. Which is fair because, cat. Though the fact that the goat was helping you out with that one, I'm a little weirded out by that. The fact that the goat was helping you. I never thought Helios would be a bloodthirsty, killer of things, but, hey, there you go. Goats, man. Llamas, I expected it from, no problem, but goats? They're just, I know rams are assholes, but, yeah, well, now that I think about it, goats can be assholes.
Oh yeah, goats can be mean.
Yeah. So, if you all remember last time when I was working on these models, specifically statues, I was having a real hard time because I had a lot of the pock marks that were indents into the model. This time around, if you could still see them, these little marks are actually little pimples this time. It's because this time I had the supports far enough out that the supports themselves were little ballets on the outside of the model. This makes it to where all I need to do this time around is just go over them, as I was saying earlier, with my hobby knife and trim them down. I can also go over them with a fine grit sandpaper, something I'll do here, to also smooth them out. And again, people will tell me, you can put it in with water and it'll also help you out. Yes. I could also have done that too here. Would also save me a lot of trouble.
So how was your holidays, Micah?
Ah! They're okay. Yours?
They could have been better. I was sick all Christmas, so did not get to enjoy it.
Yeah, it happens, my friend. It happens. But don't worry, there'll be next year. Hopefully you'll be far better of the next year. Apparently there's I think it's over in the Netherlands, can't remember specifically. There's a Yule goat sort of structure that's set up. Can't remember where it is specifically, but apparently that sucker fell down recently.
Oh yeah. So fun story with that one. So the Yule goat, like every year without fail, it always ends up on catching fire. Someone always sets it on fire.
Yeah, for a period of time. If I recall correctly, they had set up cameras, blockages, and such to stop that from happening, or at least catch whoever was doing it. And during that time, things have gotten not so great, both locally and around the world. However, this year, the goat itself collapsed and just fell down. Nobody was around. Nobody was in the area to do it. It just collapsed, fell in on itself, and people are taking it as a sign like, oh my gosh, it collapsed. We are saved. So some people are believing that this coming year of 2026 will be a better year.
I hope so.
I do too.
It hasn't.
Hey, Ender! What up? But we'll see.
Yeah.
I intend to keep going no matter what happens. Just the way of life, you know. Okay, there's her main torso. Gonna be fun working on those abs. Oh, you could cut somebody with those abs. No, wait, grind meat on those abs. That's what it is. What's up, Will? I got a new grinder. These abs are mine! Back away, Ender! You know, the crazy cabbage, the devil slicer, the wacky tabaki, if you will. Is that like a George Foreman thing?
No.
Weed, Micah. Weed. No, you get those are in gardens. I understand that might be a bit of a problematic thing, but you usually tend those and yank them out. You can call Truman if you need some help with those. Don't worry. He's old and decrepit, so he's got plenty of time. Hey! I'll lease them out to you. I know you're messing with me. Yeah, I know. What's the THC volume you've got going on? Yes, Marines! What up, the boys? Hello!
Hi, boys.
Hey, wait, does this mean we can get stuck in with the boys?
I mean, that's really the only way to get stuck in.
Woohoo!
Let's go, lads.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Alright, looks like there was an issue. I'll need to actually put some putty on this. That's fine. Really difficult for that.
Here comes the boys. Hello, boys.
Zog, 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 zog. Saddle up, lads! Have you heard the orc song before?
Which one?
The fan-made song that takes a bunch of those voice lines to a beat of orcs, orcs, orcs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, love that one.
Gonna be so much
Didn't
fun.
do it this year, but I usually open up Orktober with it.
Oh, yeah. It's gonna be fun hearing orc lines in Dawn of War 4.
I'm very interested to see how that's gonna go. Off to bed. All right, Neko. Take care.
Good night, Neko.
Grinder. It looks like a revolver bullet cylinder. Usually you gotta pay good money to get on Grinder.
No, you don't. Grindr is free.
Like I said, you gotta pay good money to get on Grinder.
Hmm.
Am I allowed to show it off on the Discord? I mean, it's not actually like something that's, like, I mean, we have a not safe for work if you're concerned like it's going to be like a phallic-y thing. But if it's like it actual looks like a gun, hey, you'd be fine. Like, it's a lighter, right? Or it's a bong? I mean, it's a bong, right? No, it's just because it's a grinder with weed in it. I'm not wrong, right? A grinder's a bong, right?
I have no idea.
I need someone to make an Orc Bob Ross channel pick. I mean, there are models for Orc Ross. I mean, there's an Orc model pretty much for every major celebrity out there.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh! It's an actual grinder. Used to siphon and make... Okay, so you could actually do your own rolling for it. Got it. Thing you use to grind the weed up, and you can pack it into a bong. Ah, so like if you're doing like if you were doing your own cigarettes, that sort of thing, your own, like doing for your own pipe. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, you can post that up. That's not something that's like a not safe for work thing. Now, if it looked like somebody, like it looked like somebody's Libya, then yes, that would be a not safe for work sort of thing. Or if it looked like somebody's Kurdish, then yeah, that would also be something too. But I said Libya, so the grind itself looks like a revolver bullet cylinder. Yeah, that's fine. Hi, Zev. I think I figured out what I'm gonna do for my space balls. Ooh. Make them African painted dogs or hyenas. I love writing up lore. It just flows like a high pressure power washer, like 20,000 psi. Honestly, hyenas would be really cool to see. Okay, see it. Yeah, that's fine. Like that's not bad at all.
I feel like there's a
Yeah,
Jackal chapter. Is there a Jackal chapter? Or maybe I'm
I think
thinking.
it's a fan one.
I might also be thinking of Imperial Guard Regiment.
Yeah, I think there's something jackals with the guard.
Yeah, I think
got
they're
20
Scions.
breeds on my table. Ultra blue boys. Ooh. Just check since people don't like weed. I don't have a problem with it. If people do, they don't have to. Like if you hadn't said if you just said with my new grinder. Like if you don't, to me it's just like a pepper grinder. That's a weird pepper grinder, weird salt grinder, but okay. Like I wouldn't have guessed the weed stuff at all personally. Like legitimately, this is how simple my brain is. I'd have gone, all right, that's a weird grinder to me, but hey, if it works, it works. Bit small. Oh, it's one of those pocket ones. Like my brain is that very simplistic. Yeah, Micah gets all his pre-ground. Micah's been on cloud 9 since he woke up. Man, he's already been hidden? No, he just woke up there. How the f did I get up here? Again! Also, just got paid today, so time to buy some new thingies.
Yay, thingies.
Thingies are fun. Thingies are great. Though I want to try painting after smoking weed. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's actually, I'd recommend don't try to do any hobby work, i.e., putty work / coloring work, just because it's a little. You'd still be aware of it, but it's not as, Like you're still aware of things. Like if as long as it's THC, you're fine. Again, depending on how much it is per the amount you put in there, grind and smoke. Like, if they've got you on a specific amount per thing, so what is the recommended amount they've got you going with to start out with?
Basically, try not to handle sharp objects while zooted.
Especially if it's kind of like the first few times. Nope, that's the wrong way. Ooh, I heard that popping. Oh, that sounds good.
Yep.
Sam, I only have 2 brain cells to rub together. As somebody who has had that earlier, utilizing with Scarlet Razor, it's good. Would you like to see a magic trick? Well, too bad! I'll make all this money disappear magically. I don't see any money. That's why it disappears. So basically what I'm doing here is because it doesn't fit, I'm basically removing more and more layers from around the male connector here into the female section here, so it slots in there perfectly.
Yeah.
And I'm doing it bit by bit. What?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't get high. I have a high tolerance. It's only enough for pain relief for me. Also, it's not prescribed. It's street weed. I mainly wanted to try painting with weed in my system so as to steady my hand. Oh! Well, somebody who has been high when doing stuff, it's no different, really. It basically, for me, when it high, it's basically just like if I've had a couple of drinks. I feel not like, how you doing, guys? I feel like I have a couple of drinks in, and basically just more active and more easy to get distracted. Like, I already know how easy it is for me to switch conversations, but it's easier for me to kind of shift from painting one spot, going more and more to others easily. There is money, but now there's money. Now it's gone.
It's not about the money, Batman.
Joker, no. It's just a little buddy, Batman. I'm gonna do it, Batman. It's Pokemon, Batman. There are no rules against the Batman. No
Joker.
rules against the Batman.
No, Joker.
No, it's Pokemon Joker. It's innocent Joker. I'm getting into my comfortable weird. I'm slipping out of my clothes, Batman. Joker, no.
Oop, that's the wrong color.
So now I gotta let everyone know. I need to be extremely careful over here with the hair. This tail end, this section right here actually snapped off during the supports section. So when I was taking off the supports, this section of the hair popped off as well with this. But because the supports here were still connected, those two sections stayed on. So as you can see, the only things that were holding this set of hair and this thing together, so I didn't lose them, were these initial supports. So I need to be very mindful while cutting these loose, so I don't either A, cut them loose further, or just outright lose them. But yeah, I glued them together about an hour ago, so they're fully cured together. Just I want to be very mindful about this.
So it's something.
Hey, King Wolfie! What's up?
I was gonna ask, what do you want to do for 2026? What's something you want to do more of, or something you want to, not necessarily like a resolution, but like.
Same thing I do every year there, Chip. Try to dominate Twitch!
Yeah, valid.
Thank you. Yeah, no, goal for this year, goal for this coming year was the same I had for this year. Achieve 3,000 follows before the end of the year.
Okay.
Like, taking a look at the end of year, like, hey, here's all that, the yearly thing. We got another 1,000 followers, so I'm super jazzed for that. It's had great growth. It was a little lower. I want Kakar on me. That is my goal. Solid gold. I'm gonna go do a smoke. Bye, Ender. Hope you come back.
Don't get lost.
Because Sub-Zero and Scorpion usually go after smoke, so be careful.
Yeah.
I want to work on my homebrew. That's my goal. Anyway, wheel me. Like if I'm gonna be honest, if I want to do something specific, as of like what I want to do, as far as like major models go, I want to do another competition, and I want to walk away with a gold. I don't care what competition it is, like what painting competition I go to. If I walk away with a gold, I would be happy. If I can go to something like Adepticon, Gen Con, hell, if there was a Games Day, just one of the ones that people say is, this is a big one. If I could walk away with a gold medal next year for someone recognizing my painting skills, whether it's single, a diorama, a squad, that sort of thing, I would be very content. I would feel so good. If it happens at the beginning of the year, my year would just be gravy. If it happens at the end of the year, it would be the cherry on top. But that would be, if I want to do something, that would be the big one. Win gold at a competition.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I think for myself, I think I want to get like my own VTuber model. And obviously I want to grow more on Twitch. And then model-wise, I don't really know. Like I've almost got I think I have like 1,200 points of my Lamenters. And there's still some stuff I need to finish painting, like the drop pods and some. Well, I have to get through all the checkers.
Have you seen the stuff done by
Goobertown?
Yeah, Goobertown. The all in Stampin'.
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah,
and
I saw those. I'm like, holy shit, that actually looks really good.
Yeah, and I definitely would want to try it.
So it's one of the things I've got on my to try list. Whether or not I will succeed in getting it, I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Will you help me make Combat Patrol cardons? I mean, since they're a quote-unquote codex, basically any of the Combat Patrols you want to do, yeah, you can do it.
Yep. Dude, imagine if they did, like, because they're doing, because here on Blackheart, getting a new model, but if they started doing more characters from the Badab War, a new Tyberos model would be so sick.
Well, they're going to be doing some of his lieutenants.
Yeah.
His command squad. There have been leaks out already. Varric was talking about them in a stream earlier. Apparently, there was a leak in a Japanese store or something, and in there they had a white dwarf where it was showing off Huron's command squad, and it looked to be some of the named characters who have been with him in some of the more recent books. So people were naming them. So there's correlation to them to those specific characters. I don't know them offhand because I haven't been keeping up with Huron in his books. But if people have, I took a picture of them earlier. Hang on. I'll post it up, and then we'll look at it. How much? The combat patrol box times 2 plus shipping. There we go. No, apologies, Varek. I don't mind you, but we don't want to unfortunately see your particular visage. Excuse me. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, okay.
So, zooming in just a little bit there. So you can see the Huron model aptly named of the two. But then we see the other models. So it looks to be a 3-man squad.
Okay.
Helion, Garlon, and Qatar seem to be the other models in the command squad. Now, I'm not familiar with them myself, but these appear to be... The pick is sort of confirmed, confirms a couple of recent teasers. Yes, there have been teasers, weak teasers and such. Elsa and a Xeno mercenary. I think that one was further off to the side, or another image that I didn't get a photo of. Yeah,
Neat.
these are supposed to be individuals who have been following or in service to Huron for a while. I like the Imperial Fist Combat Patrol, Space Marine, 40k as Cardons. Cool! I'll see if it's local, and if you want me to work on that. I've got some commissions to do first, but once I'm done, we can talk about it then.
Where is that? There.
Let's check the Red Corsairs. Notable members. Here we go. Okay, let's see here. So it says here, the one in the back there, Garon, is the Lord Apothecary, known as the Corpse Master.
I was going to ask if I was going to assume that he was an apothecary just because of the white armor.
Yeah. Garlon, one down here below me or next to me, is known as the Soul Eater, the Sorcerer Lord. He's a high-ranking officer, but apparently he's a sorcerer. Qatar. I think I just saw him. Where was it? Wish these were in alphabetical order. He is the headsman, a high-ranking officer. Fearsome warrior, claims the lives of his champion. Okay, so he's basically the champion who goes out. He
Oh. You good, Micah? Did we lose him? Guys, I think we got... Oh, OBS crashed.
Yep. Reconnecting.
I can hear you again.
Yeah. Did yours crash or did Mike's? Or was it just me?
I think it was just you. Mine is still going.
Oh, good. Well, nice to know it was just me. So I think it's my power supply ultimately.
Hmm.
All right, I'm gonna turn off my VTuber Studio just to be on the safe side as well. Because I think it's the power. I think it's the power drain from this sucker. There we go. Alrighty. Father, I'm depressed. I'm sorry to hear that, my dear son, the wolf of wolfiness.
Oh yeah, we're just doing a quick.
Call me my son of wolfiness. What? Oh, snap, you're right. It's the first time I've called you son of Wolfie. Actually, first time I've said son. This is the first time you called me son. And we're not bound by blood. But you have asked me a lot of things in the past, a lot of things that are very personal. And I try to be very respectful of that, Wolfie. I know you've talked to me about some things in your own personal life. By no means am I somebody that fills the void. I'm not there at all times like a father should be. I wish your father, if he were a better man, assuming here, I'm assuming because we've never talked about it, had been in your life proper. Some lessons could have been taught to you that weren't taught to you. Probably until later in life. I'm super surprised to hear you call me son. Now, Wolfie, you know my personal take on you. Say you keep calling me father. We've talked about that in the past. I don't feel uncomfortable when you call me that. And I don't feel uncomfortable saying son to you. It's merely a matter of our ages. And we've talked about that as well. Of course, then again, most times people, as far as like streamers / VTubers, they do that whole father, mother. Oh my God!
Chip, help! Chip!
What'd you do?
And and bad. Help!
Aw, that's adorable.
Yeah.
I was becoming a stress toy there for a second. My eyes were beginning to bulge out, and then they have flames. It looks like my rig is still having issues with doing live 2D stuff. It can run it, but it seems to just not be able to run it with multiple programs going. It's like doing stream together seems to be a problem for it.
Huh. Which is interesting.
Well, again, it's a power drain. So the assumption is that my power supply it's old and the wiring needs to be replaced, and or the supply itself needs to be replaced. I think I can get a new 1050, or sorry, not 1050, 850, and it should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh snap! I bit my blade. Gonna have to take that out and swap for a different one. What's this? That is Vigo, the glutton. What? You don't remember I, Vigo, the glutton, hero of corn, master of fighting against the orcs? I shall remind you, where's Toph when you need her? Tough luck is where you'll find her.
Oh no, it's a crazy clown.
Clown? Clown? I am a feared champion of corn. Give me a minute, I have to find the clip. There we are. Hang on. I found it. So that was the first part of it. Now, for the majesty that was the second.
Unfortunately, I didn't. I think the clip was muted.
Oh! How? 'Twas playing loud and proud and boisterous. I swear it was.
No, not on my end. But maybe
That was
it's
on
just
your... Oh, wait, hold on. I probably had to unmute stuff on my end again because of the whole crash. Double check on the stream together thing. Might have been something over there too. Also, it's being played on my side of things. You might not be able to hear it on my side of things because you're not hearing it through my stream.
That is a fair point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because why would you hear it through my headset? Because it's through my machine, through my setup. Oh, rah! Says the dinosaur.
Rawr.
Vigo the Glutton, master of the fighting against the orcs. Oh dear.
Yep, nope, nothing, no sound coming on through my thing. So I'll have to check it out later. Oof.
Now that was how I, Vigo the Glutton, began my powerful nap of which I have awoken from. My torpor has ended, and I now rise again. Currently I'm upside down because I don't have a proper model, so I must possess this statue. But I don't have a way of properly possessing things. But don't worry, for I, Vigo the Glutton, shall one day be a proper model. Or a picture somewhere, I don't know.
I'm gonna be a real boy.
Shush! I should be a real blood boy. And no one can stop me. Whoa, that was a lot I just cut off there. Oh dear. I mean, yes! More! Hides in piles of Titan boxes. Don't you hide from I, Vigo the Glutton! It shall do you no good, for I, Vigo the Glutton, can see behind that giant pillar. Hold on, just a second, I need to get around it.
But can you see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Of course I can! Because it's got blood laced within it. That's why it gets its cinnamon taste. Could you repeat that, please? I don't think I caught your name. I am Vigo the Glutton. Here, I'll show you again. Hold on. Hold up, hold up. Here we go. So watch down here in the bottom left. Oh, sorry, bottom right. Yep. You stay there, Chip.
With a name like Vigo the Glutton, do you think you'd either be a champion of Slanesh or
You'd
of
think
Nurgle?
Nurgle, but no, I chose Corn. Or rather, Corn chose me.
Huh.
The eightfold path befell me, and it wept, for I was bound to Corn. See?
Huh. Very interesting.
I'm a glutton for blood, what can I say?
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Don't tell anybody, but I'm actually secretly a vampire.
That makes sense, actually.
Yeah, that's why I'm a glutton for blood.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense.
Thank you. I hoped it would. Nobody
So-
really appreciates vampire chaos peoples. They'll think, oh, you have to be this champion or that champion to be up here. Nobody appreciates the vampires.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you don't hear a lot of vampires being champions of chaos.
No, you don't. It's why it's such an original idea and concept.
Hmm.
But I am awesome. Well, I was in a torpor, you see. I didn't die with that big old galoot. What was his name again? Grimgor. Party stomped on me. He didn't beat me. He party stomped on me.
What a party pooper.
I know, right?
Yeah, because, like, usually, you would be a servant of Nagash. If it's a vampire.
Nagash. He's a poser.
Yeah, fuck Nagash.
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. King Wolfie. I believe you have a question. Biggest bear hug. Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Wolfie.
Yeah, see, I'm not the only one he does it to. Oh, wow. You're getting the foam out of him.
That was
Oh, damn.
That was a very good hug. That was a very good hug.
I mean, I know he's a wolf and all. I just didn't know he had the ability of getting a hug that strong going.
You're all good.
I mean, I know he's good, but are you good? Holy sh...
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
You sure? I don't think your ribs are okay. I mean, that looks like a permanent indentation there.
Oh, that.
Wait. Nope. Wait, that's right. You're a lamenter. That was bound to happen.
I mean, I legitimately do have an indentation in my ribs.
Well, there goes that section of the party.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah. Also, Walden, welcome back. And welcome back to everybody. I am Vigo the Glutton. It was probably on an ad break. You didn't hear me say it. Yep, he's back on my head. And how's he on my head when I'm upside down? For I, Vigo the Glutton, am a vampire. Let's watch it again just to make sure you understood why.
Also, because I keep forgetting about it, guys, hit exclamation point raid to get the exclusive code to raid Shadow Legends.
Oh, that was it. Good night, everybody. Have a wonderful stream. Good night, Wolfie.
Good night, Wolf. Remember to download Raid Shadow Legends. You download it for free, and they send me a little bit kickback. Please download it. I really need it. I really need the money. Please help.
We're hanging out with the Emperor of Mankind. We need booze money. And we need Eldar hooker money.
Would that be Drukhari hookers or Eldari hookers? Or is it Harlequins? Which one is it?
You decide. Actually, I think it goes either way.
Hmm.
It's Eldar, man. I don't think they gave a damn.
Yeah, true. Frankly, Scarlet, I don't give a damn.
Also, at this point in history, they haven't split up yet. They're all still just Eldar. I mean, they're all Harlequins, don't get me wrong. but they haven't become the Drakari yet. Because remember, we're not even in a millennium yet. I mean, by technicality standpoints, we're in the second millennium, as far as Imperium standards go.
True,
Like,
true.
The Eye of Terror hasn't even been born yet. The Eldar are ignoring us right now, while they're ruling the galaxy.
Huh? Any day now, there should be a big hole in the galaxy.
That doesn't happen till the 31st millennium. We have centuries. Actually, we have millennia to go. Remember, this is the 22nd century. This is the second millennium of our recorded time. The Imperium of Man is in the 42nd millennium. We have 40,000 years to go. And the whole Eye of Terror thing doesn't happen until the 30,000th year. That's actually the biggest surprise, too, is that Slaanesh is literally less than... Yeah, the Imperium's technically older than Slaanesh. Hell, the Emperor's older than Slaanesh. But given how time is whimy with the whole gods thing, Slaanesh was always there since before it didn't exist.
Wait,
Don't think about it. It'll just hurt more. Which Slaanesh loves, so think about it.
Now I'm confused.
Welcome to understanding metaphysics. Hey, Vigo the Glutton. I'm feeling very tired. Blood. Oh!
Oh no, he fell off. He's doing the Peter Griffin pose.
Ah! Nobody says I'm Peter Griffin but me. And everybody else. What up this?
Oh, Vigo the vampire.
Did you at least sound like Viggo Mortensen?
No.
Damn it! I would love to see Viggo Mortensen as a vampire. I don't know why. I know he's played Lucifer before.
Has he?
Yeah. He's played Lucifer and I can't remember the name of the film, but he was Lucifer and Christopher Walken's was Gabriel, who was trying to create a second hell. And Lucifer was trying to stop him.
Was that the one with Adam Sandler in it?
No.
Oh.
That one's Little Nicky.
Right.
This was a serious drama. That was comedy. But yeah, to kind of talk more about the whole Slaanesh thing. Remember, it's existential dread and quantum mechanics, more or less. The idea is that because it's the warp, things exist before they ever happen, as well as events that haven't happened yet have already existed and have been done. Existential dread, yay! So even though, like, for example, you know their show, Hammer and Bolter? Bolter and Hammer? On Warhammer Plus?
Yeah.
So there's an episode that deals with Nurgle. Are you familiar with the episode I might be referencing here that deals with a let's see, what's he called? It's not the Tally Man. It's a plague fire, and he's also it's got a Blight Terminator with him.
Oh yeah.
That's right, Terminator. All right. So basically, what ends up happening in that episode is they're assaulting a world that is so heavily defended, and it's just their one ship. And as they are proceeding forward, the guy just keeps saying, "Keep heading in," when it's literal suicide to do so. And people are pointing that out to him, but he shoots them, says, "Keep going." And as they are about to, properly die, all of a sudden, the ships that they are beginning to approach begin to rust, decay, and turn into nothing. And you hear the screams of all the Imperials on there and such. And it keeps happening as they approach. And it's like, wait, what? And then they finally get down on the planet. And everything on there has rotted and turned to dust. I should also note that this whole thing has happened because the plague world that they had originally been on was destroyed by the Imperium because the Chaos Lord, Nurgle, who was in charge of it, failed to protect it. But in the end here, the Sorcerer leads the Terminator that has survived some trials and such into the Astropathic Choir, or rather yet, uses him as a sacrifice to get in behind the door because they summon a Great Ugly One to basically rot the doorway. And welcome back, Ender. Basically corrupts the Astropathic Choir by sending the plague that was basically utilized to destroy everything that when they passed, rotted everything out, sending it back in time.
Huh.
So, essentially, what he did was he created the paradox that basically allowed him to get there to make the paradox.
Wild.
So yeah, that's the sort of thing you deal with the gods. Or as Boris here is saying, the Chaos Gods know where they are at all times. They know this because they know where they aren't by subtracting where they are from where they aren't, or where they aren't from where they are, which is greater. They obtain a difference or division.
Huh. I understood that meme.
Hmm?
I get the meme.
Yeah. There we go. Alright, we'll need to still do some shaving, or better yet, some putty work there. But it'll definitely put her together. Had to. You didn't have to, but I'm glad you did. Actually, I think if I just smooth this out a little bit more, just to help out.
You know a character I want them to bring back?
Hmm.
Doom Rider.
I mean, that's only fair. Like, even if they don't bring him back, like, into the game itself.
Like a commemorative model, even.
Oh, 100%. Like, make him be an event model, like, for, like, a celebration sort of thing. Make him be something people can go buy at stores or at conventions, that sort of thing.
Oh, yeah.
Or better yet, just be available on the web store for a certain amount of time.
That reminds me. His head is actually who's the current the name Khosrow Khan. Khosrow Khan actually took his head, but the head still kept talking. So currently the head is his head, Doom Rider's head is attached to Khosrow Khan's
belt?
Belt, essentially, yeah.
I'll have to look this up real quick. Hang on.
At least that's I think that's where it ended up.
Let's see. Yeah, look at that. Demon of Speed, the Wolf of Exos, King of the Road. Species, Human Astartes, formerly. Oh, he's a Demon Prince of Slanesh. Okay. Let's see here. Latest huntsman, Captain Sharkon, vowed to finally take the demon's head. After fighting Shigaro 4 previous times, Doom Rider was tracked to the Imperium world of Shika's 6, which had been nearly overwhelmed by a Chaos cult empowered by Doom Rider. This did not matter to Kusharo, who led his brethren against the cult to reach the demon. Though Doom Rider would defeat Kusharo in battle, the hunt finally ended when he attempted to drag Kusharo through a portal back to the warp with him. In a rage, Kusharo swept his hand around Doom Rider's neck and ripped the demon prince's head off, closing the portal before they could reach it. To Kusharo's surprise, Doom Rider was still alive, and his head began squirming in his hands. Doom Rider tried to speak, but the Master of the Hunt quickly crushed his jaw and then returned to his fellow White Scars on the battlefield. With the hunt at an end, they returned to Jagoras, having the still living head of Doom Rider with them. Trazen the Infinite is known to keep an exhibit labeled Doom Rider's Folly in his prismatic galleries on the tomb world of Solons. So it sounds like he got in right now. They have him in Trazen the Infinite's vaults.
Well, he has an exhibit. I think
as much as we could say Kusharo has him, if Kusharo took his head back to Jagoras, he's dipped it in silver and has placed it on a pike outside of their fortress monastery. Which means he's done. He's not getting freed, he'll be trapped there. If we go with the Trazen route, he's just bound in Trazen's gallery until the big breakout happens there. Like, I imagine eventually that's going to be something they do with the plot. Trazen might have taken the body. That could also be true. Trajan does do that. That's true. The body may also help regenerate the head. As we knew, demons do have a bit of a flexible when it comes to that. But yeah, I imagine more so that if Doom Rider returns, oh, that'll be fun. But honestly, when it comes to chaos, when it comes to any faction really, that is lacking characters, GW needs to get off their asses and give so many of them characters. I look at the Ultramarines, I look at the Space Wolves, I look at the Blood Angels, I look at the Dark Angels, and minimum they have in there is 5+. But then I look at, like, the Black Templar, 3. I look at the Salamanders. Now they have 2. I look at the Raven Guard, 2, which are almost mirror characters because they're on with the same damn thing. I look at the Imperial Fist. Technically they have 2. They have 3 because they're throwing Pedro Cantor in with them, but he's his own thing, so technically 2 and 1. The White Scars, they now have 2. They only had Kusharo. And it's even the same with Chaos. Like, World Eaters. 2, Angron and Karn.
Well, they have Lord Invocatus, too. Whether he's an actual character, or, yeah.
I mean, it's the same thing when you look over at, using the Emperor's Children here as an example. The Lord Exort with Lucius the Eternal and Fulgrim. Like, who's the Lord Exort? Just some random Chaos Lord. He's the generic. He is an epic hero. He may be an epic hero, but he's not a named character that's somebody we know. Like, for example, Eidolon. Like, there are still heresy era individuals, or I guess the biggest thing is when it comes to the World Eaters, you've got a fair point. That particular character does make sense. But when it comes to like the Thousand Sons, the Death Guard, the Emperor's Children, there are heresy era individuals who survived that they can pull from and make into modern day characters.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel it's a failing on GW's part that they've never gone that way. Like and even more clearly too, they don't have characters for the Word Bearers, the Iron Warriors, the Alpha Legion, the Night Lords. Who else am I forgetting?
I believe Night Knights, Iron Warriors.
In the Big Four. Oh, right, Sons of Horus, but they've got Abaddon. Well, no, even Abaddon. Well, yeah. But point is that most of them, like the Jackass Iron Warrior that stole Ferris Mendes' metal arms thing from the Iron Hands guy, don't get them all. Like, even if they did have a model, like Sphyrix in Horus Heresy, they don't have a model nowadays.
Yeah.
Even if there was a temporary model for, like, say, like some of the characters we got from, like, the Burning of Prospero or the Betrayal of Calth, the named characters from those scenarios, they're no longer those characters. They're just generic. Like,
right.
Actual named characters in the books would be...
Hey, thank you, Spuddy Stark, for the follow.
Even if they are just like they were back in 7th, 6th, and 5th edition. They're just profiles. Let me make the game. Let me make them. Like Otrine's guy from the Dawn of Fire books just got a model now. Yeah! The captain of the third company. He just came out.
Right, yeah. Yeah, we legit have more named Ultramarines than any other Space Marine factions.
Space Wolves. Yeah, here he is. Theron Arios. He uses a bolt pistol and Thunderhammer.
Mm.
I gotta admit, the Thunderhammer's nice.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh! Quickly! Everyone protect the cheese! Kamikaze models come for the stacks!
Not the cheese!
Chip!
Not the cheese!
Chip! Save the chips!
Oh god! Oh god! Where are the chips?
No! Where's the Space Zilla? No! Give me the empty boxes. No! No, Feline, you can't have the cheese! No, you can't have those empty boxes! And yes, Lorax, he spends all his time in the books bemoaning his promotion and not being a white cult. Fuck! Really? That's his character stuff? Ugh. Fun note, Space Godzilla might be the next legendary movie mod. I don't know how I feel about that. I really don't. Like, I hope, I'm not sure either, but I'm gonna let him cook. Like, visually, it's gonna be great. In a story essence, I'm like, we're either gonna have to explain that away by aliens or some cosmic BS. Like, for me, I would have preferred Biollante. If they hadn't gone the whole Mecha Godzilla route, I would have preferred this time around Biollante being made out of Ghidorah cells instead of Godzilla cells. I mean, it's kind of alien nonsense the first time because Biollante mixed with space nonsense!
Wasn't Ghidorah from space initially?
Well, in the original lore, Ghidorah is a cosmic destroyer of worlds.
Right.
In the 90s, during the Heisei era, Ghidorah was a byproduct of future Americans that came back in time to ruin Japan before they became the powerhouse of the world. They wasn't from space. It was just a couple of creatures that were controlled via control chips in their brains.
Huh.
Side note to look up Shelter 54. It's a Godzilla found footage stuff. It's really cool. But oh no, I already watched that one. Yeah, no, it's dark. They do a really good job. The prequel to that, where they incorporate the 1950s, 1954 film, and use the legendaries Godzillas as the basis for it, really good. That guy also made a few other videos. They're really cool. No, yeah. The ones I've been watching right now have been for Jurassic Park. It's from Robert Muldoon's perspective prior to the movie. Jurassic Park found footage, Muldoon's logs. The guy is releasing them episodically. He's been releasing them kind of weekly. So it has been a fun watch. Yeah.
Neat.
They made Zilla not lame. They made Zilla very interesting. Like, Zilla was not lame in the animated series because they made it have a purpose. Like, the movie was not great. It just, no. That was Zilla 2. Like, OG Zilla sucked, and then came back as Zombie in the cartoon. Came back as Robo Zombie, which was amazing because they also integrated an aliens plot well. They did a really good job with an aliens plot. But again, if they go Space Godzilla for the new Godzilla vs. Kong film, I'm very curious how they're going to explain that away when, up till this point, like, even with Space Godzilla in the Heisei era when he was made, they had two options for how he came about. We don't have that option here, or either option here, because there was no Biollante drifting off into space or Mothra flying off into space to save the world. So the only option, again, if Space Godzilla, and if they go with that name, damn it, it comes down to crystals. So it could still be Earth, but they say space because it can go into space. Unless they blow through Biollante in the intro. I would be so mad if they skip Biollante. Like, that would be the dumbest thing. Kamikaze. Biollante is not something you should skip. Biollante is a world threat. If we take Biollante as herself, like, think about this. The only thing Biollante wanted by the time, the spirit of Erica got kind of suppressed was to feed off Godzilla and then do that to the world. Random side question. Who's this music? It sounds very familiar. This is Night. Let me see. The Night. RNY remix by Marvello RNY. Apparently it's done by Marvello's the name of the artist. Apparently it's a remix? I mean, they would have the whole Hollow Earth to do Biollante. Oh god, I just realized. Monarch.
Oh.
Second season of Monarch. They're going to establish the stuff for the movie through Monarch. Like, the first season, they were just establishing more for world building, just further stuff. Some cool, neat things about the Hollow Earth, that sort of thing.
Mm.
Now, they're going to use it to help set up stuff for the movie. More so than the previous series did. And since there has been those leaks talking about Space Godzilla stuff, as much as Godzilla movies are political thrillers with monsters in the background, Legendary has been doing family drama with monsters in the background, and that's not as cool. It depends. Depends on the family drama. Like, again, the Heisei series actually did the same thing. They had a lot more of the family dramas than they did with the political. How they've been doing it. I mean, King of the Monsters was good. That one handled it fairly well. I won't say they did it, it wasn't. I point to -0 as a good mix of political and family drama. That film is a masterpiece because it's not a 3-parter. -1. Oh! -1 is a masterpiece because it's not a 3-act movie. It is multi-act. And by that I mean it's getting a sequel though. Yes, I'm super happy. Like, it was inevitable it was going to get a sequel in my mind. Like, it did so well. The fact that it did so well is such a good thing. I remember going to see that literally the night it was released here in the States and was just so happy to watch it. And just everything about that film screamed into my soul and made me feel so good. Because it talked specifically to people in basically, yeah, shit's bad, and you're not being supported by this entity, i.e. government. Cool. Save yourselves. If they're not going to do it, you do it. Well, we won't let you. Fuck you. As the whole point at the very end of the film is that because the Japanese government basically is like, well, hands in the air, we don't know what to do. A private entity basically says, hey, this is all volunteer. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. But we're looking to stop this, and this is the best option we have. Which, yeah. The film does a really good job, specifically to talk about the moralization of basically what the story is, PTSD. The ending of the movie going as well as it did was a shock given how bad the movie was until that point. By bad, I mean brutal. Well, yeah, that's the whole point. It is not from the perspective of... It's from the perspective of a soldier who is expected to kill himself and then couldn't and wouldn't because he didn't want to die. I mean, the very opening is him landing with his plane working just fine when he should have kamikazed into a ship. And then the whole Gojira showing up and him getting into his plane being told, just shoot it with your 50 cals. Nothing can take, the 50 cals are super strong. They're the best thing. It can't stand up to those. And again, he froze. He was scared. The only reason that whole crew died is because somebody in that pit panicked and started shooting. And again,
Thank you, Captain J,
he
for the
blamed
follow.
himself because others
Welcome
blamed
on in.
him for it. And then he carried the photos of those men with him. I mean, heck, just prior to the first scene where we actually get to see Godzilla up close and personal, the kid who wasn't a part of the war, that wasn't 50s, that was 220 millimeter cannons, but yeah, same end result. Fair enough. But the point stands. The idea was, if you get in there and start shooting, it'll tear him up and we'll all be fine. You just need to go do it. There's no guarantee of it will work. If we stay quiet, we'll be fine. But again, that's not the point in that scene. The point of the scene is to establish he doesn't want to die. And he doesn't know that those guns will work. So again, too, that sucker eel, in just that form, is crushing through things without even trying. So it's already establishing pretty badly. I don't think so. But again, what I was describing too was when the kid on the ship basically saying, yeah, I wish I was a part of that war, him grabbing him and saying, no, you fucking don't. But yeah, him also blaming himself, and might as well so good. It is where the original series was about the warnings of nuclear arsenals, nuclear war. No, Joseph, no! It's just a prime sub by Ryushi. It's okay. I swear that man is just scared of everything. -1 is a tale about trauma of both people, nations, and of what people should do when those that are supposed to protect them won't, what people themselves need to do. Ultimately, it's a story about trauma and how one individual, or better yet, how individuals have overcome it.
This is a very interesting take.
Again, the movie itself basically follows after a kamikaze pilot who, over the course of the film, forgives himself and lets go of the past. Because again, everyone was saying it's his fault things have happened because he didn't dive and do his job. He didn't do his duty. Like if he hadn't, if he had done his job, none of the bad stuff that happened in their area would have happened. Which isn't true. To them in the moment, it is true. Like it's his fault. But in actuality, wouldn't have done a damn thing. Wouldn't have stopped what was coming. It wouldn't have stopped the bombs from dropping. It wouldn't have stopped anything. It would have just been his life ending for no reason other than him being told to do it. -1 is a beautiful film. It also does something that a lot of American films do not do, which is take its time to tell the story. Most American films now are set up in a 3-part film, 3-act film. which at certain points you can begin to clearly see when you go from first, second, third. Most Marvel films will be doing that. The one that doesn't do it is the Eternals, which, whether you love it or hate that film, it is a unique film. For me personally, I don't think it's a good film. Due in part to it, I think it had potential, but it missed the mark, sadly. Spotty! And Izzy, hello! Oh, snap, we got a hype train going. We have a shared hype train. Everybody!
Woo!
Hype up the train!
Hype, 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 hype!
Like, have you seen the Eternals?
I have not. I kind of fell off after Endgame, or whatever the last Avengers one was. So
It was Endgame. That's fair. A lot of people did. Feige has come out and said pretty much that, yeah, people have fallen off from that point too. But he says it's like, oh, people are just, because we're talking about Marvel. Yep, we just swapped over to it. People are getting, we pumped out too much and the quality dropped. It's like, we pumped out too much. People are getting tired of Marvel films. They just pumped out too much. That was Feige's most recent stuff. I can't remember if it was a call or what they was talking about with that. Which, sure. I wish the Eternals story had more. Have you seen Thunderbolts yet? Yes! I actually think Thunderbolts is good. I don't know personally if I would call it great, but as far as a not Avengers sort of film, it's good. And by not Avengers, I mean not Infinity War or more specifically Endgame. Like, it does a great job. I love it, but my favorite will always be Age of Ultron. I mean, James Spader. God, that opening scene of him doing Ultron, walking in, singing Pinocchio's song is just chilling. Also, that trailer. There are no strings on me. I also love Age of Ultron, but a lot of people hate it. But like, look at James Spader! How can you not love that man? The problem I think a lot of people have with it is that it's a... I'm trying to think about it. I think for me, the reason why I don't think it did as well or wasn't as well, too much Joss Whedon talking is the biggest weakness I hear. Well, it's Joss Whedon, and we all know where Joss Whedon basically is right now. Oh, people don't talk and quip like that. Like, I don't give two damns about it. Bitches, I do grow up. Buffy made me talk like that. I mean, he wrote Buffy, for God's sakes! Joss Whedon's an asshole, but at least he's a good writer. I love the jokes in the movie. Yeah. Fury, you son of a bitch. Ooh, you kiss your mother with that mouth? Like, that whole continuing joke of Cap and language is one of the best long-form jokes. I love that one. Language! Still stick him in the gulag. Yeah. Like, again, as far as the movie itself goes, I honestly would say I don't think Ultron was at his was at his full potential. I don't think Ultron got everything they could have done out of the character, like what was ultimately built up with Thanos. Like, for Thanos specifically, they gave him 2 movies before the end. Most of the villains we've seen out of all the Marvel Universe films are getting killed off. Very few of them continue to live. I love the joke of Tony and Ultron come to confess your sins. I don't know how much time you got. More than you, then. Ultron wasn't fully utilized, but they did what they could with a single movie. Which is, to me, the problem. Ultron should have been hinted and teased at more. Have you been choosing? Like, again, there were teases and such in the movie that were callbacks. I guess the biggest thing for me, too, was the whole Hulk Buster moment. The Hulk Buster armor, that whole scene, the vibe of that. Like, to me personally, I think Hulk was the most harmed over the course of the Marvel franchise.
100% agree. I would have
I don't
loved
want to say you look Buffy. Puffy. Ah.
I would have
Ultron
loved.
should have been used in one movie. I agree with that one, Spotty. Please go ahead, Chip.
I would have loved an actual like Planet Hulk. Like I read the comic, graphic novel, whatever, but like, I would have been so good.
Oh God, it would have been great. Like they kind of teased us with that with Thor Ragnarok, with the idea of it, but never executed it.
Yeah, it was
that level. That Hulk would have been such a difference. Oh boy. Hulk will never get a solo movie because of reasons, but I would love a Planet Hulk. Like, going back to the Incredible Hulk movie in 2008, that is the Hulk the MCU should have had the entirety of its run.
absolutely like there's so much more to the Hulk than just big green and trash everything. And
Ed Norton is a cockwobbler, however, and ruined it. Oh yeah, no, I'm not denying it. Like, Ed Norton ruined because of behind the scenes stuff. Like, the movie to me is great. Ed Norton fecked it up in things afterwards. And I also think at the time and around the shootings of stuff, like, that's the reason why they went with Mark Ruffalo. There's also been talks at David Duchovny. Like, we could have had Agent Mulder as Bruce Banner. He demanded X amount of control of a character and rights to keep doing shit with them. I mean, heck, RDJ just asked for the money. If he hadn't gotten for Ed Norton, if he just asked for X amount of money, I think it would have been fine. But control of character and rights to keep doing shit with them. Yeah, no. When you start asking for rights, you're screwed. Like hell, they're gonna give you that. At least it was more reasonable than saying fucking Terrence Howard being weird and inventing new math where 1 × 1 = 2.
oh yeah, that's Rhodey's old actor.
Yep. I actually like how they wrote out the change in his in actors and went with I'm blanking on his name.
Davy. Is it Davy or Don or Dan?
Don. Don Cheadle.
Yeah.
Don Cheadle. I love how Don Cheadle gets brought in. It's like, Brody, what the hell? It's me. It's happening. It's happened. Move on.
They could have. They could have done that exact sort of same thing with their. Who is it?
It's me. Get over it. Yes, that is how. Sorry to interrupt you. That is the perfect way you do it. Like, it's not. We're not talking about the actor. We're not talking about the behind the scenes stuff. We're talking about the character, and you don't care who the actor is. You care about the character.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who the actor is as long as the character is the same character.
Yeah, and
that's what I liked about it.
Yeah, they could have done the exact same thing with what's his face, the villain in the Ant-Man sequel.
Oh, the guy who was Yellow Jacket?
No, the I guess it would have been the third Ant-Man.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that was the third one. Were you talking about the guy who became MODOK?
No, Kane, Kurt.
Oh, Kane.
Yeah, Kang.
Emperor Kang.
But like, no, they didn't replace Kang the Conqueror. They just ended it. They just killed that storyline. Like,
yeah.
they could have done a Don Cheadle switch, but they chose not to. Like, Marvel, you've done it before. You could do it again.
They should have just changed it. Yeah, they should have. They should have kept going with the plot line. But instead, yeah, they freaked the fuck out and hard pivoted, which was arguably one of the dumbest things they could have done, in my opinion.
Yeah, and like, it was. I didn't watch the thing, but watch the movie, but like, I heard like about the whole drama behind the actor and like not wanting to associate with him with this character anymore. But like, yeah.
Which is sad because the actor who played him was pretty good. He was a good actor. But unfortunately,
He's a giant douchebag.
Kind of a scumbag.
Yeah.
Because he's kind of a scumbag, and it turned out when he went to court, he was found guilty. Good actor, but shitty person. Yeah, like that's when people say you have to separate the art from the artist. There's a reason. Sometimes those artists are shitty. Like Kanye West. People will say, I love his songs. He's a piece of shit, though.
Yeah.
For some, it's like, you have to... no. It's like right now when people tell me, hey, do you listen to Minaj? No. I don't listen to Minaj. I liked Super Bass back in the day. No more. Kanye West is a good example. Yep. Squiggles! Oh my god, Squiggles! It's been so long! Oh god dang it! Forgot the O. There we go. I know I've been super busy with wedding. Oh my god! I didn't know it was official. I thought it was. I just couldn't remember. Tells you how bad of the loop I've been out. Oh, congrats! 3 months out before I say the I do's. Well, now that I get a chance to say it, congratulations.
Yay!
Congratulations to you. And just to make sure that I'm saying it to the right individual, it is Lux, right? Or is it somebody that I don't know? Or at least I know. Marrying the bestest man of 10 years. No, it is Lux. Oh, thank gosh! I was about to say, please don't let me get this wrong. Then I was about to say, okay, hit me with the seltzer. I deserve it. There's no separating this case. Yeah, they really ingrained the character with him, especially across multiple shows and everything. They really integrated him. Same as they did the story for Falcon and the Winter Soldier, because oh my god, a real pandemic happened. Cut the main story where there's a pandemic. Yeah. Which nerfed the story to show a chunk. Yeah. Oh, so hey, Gloom! He would have been perfect for the movie because he's literally a villain that fits every character with the Marvel series because there's literally thousands of different versions. Well, originally he's the Emperor and he's a universal conqueror in the future because he's related to Doctor Doom. Getting married to your best friend is a great feeling. True. I would like to see Jeff the Ledger. I agree. As long as he's like Morris, I would be super happy with that. Not just in the future, he's also time for. Yeah, I forgot that part. Forgot to mention that part. Kang the Conqueror is a time traveler. So he literally conquers things through time. He also has the Council of Kangs, which is what we saw at the end of Ant-Man: The Quantum Realm.
Mm.
So yeah, Kang is not somebody, not some small timer. He is a big time threat.
I still think they could have gotten away with just swapping the actor.
It would have had to been somebody very prominent in my mind to really shift it away. To pull the weight and pull everyone's attention off of why they were shifting it. But again, with how they could shift everything, because again, too, you think about it, Kang's imagery and all that stuff, it's on a lot of shows. Bring back Terror Tower and make him the new Kang. Oh, God. So, Terrence, we redid the math for you. And, hey, man, I was out of line. And, yeah, sorry. You really good? Yeah. Can I have this amount of money? It's a lot. I know it's a step. Sure, here you go. Fucking cool. I did like the version we saw of him in the Loki show. I mean, that's him at the end. That's the he who's at the end, or however it was. He who survives.
Hmm.
But that version of him is the ultimate survivor, the guy who lives through it all and basically just has to, gets killed at the end. Wasn't he the one who was supposed to play War Machine? Yeah, he was originally supposed to be, or was Rhodey, but he started asking for way too much money.
And kind of went off the deep end.
Yeah.
But
he was a bigger star than Robert Downey Jr. was at the time of the first movie, and then he got a big head for the second film because, by definition, he is a secondary character but he wanted to get main character money. He wanted to get Robert Downey Jr.'s money, essentially.
He invented Terrynomics, a math where 1 × 1 = 2.
Yep. I don't like him as such as that character. He is a good actor. Like, he's done several movies that is just like, man, he's really damn good.
I
Can we
think.
take a moment to appreciate...
Go ahead.
To split. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm not kidding. It's fucking nuts. I mean, I know I am, but leave me alone. Actually, no. Give me a hug. Hugs. The Autobot hates me. Look. Pearl Clutcher is not the problem here. Clutching pearls is. Okay, it's the same thing, but only phrased differently. Shut up.
But yeah. If
How can you hug me with no arms, Micah? How, I say? Easy! By leaning in and going like... It's an armless hug, but I can get my chin over... Because I have a prominent chin, you know! So welcome back, everybody. And 9 to split! Welcome on into Above the Table Chop with Mike Igneous. Sorry to interrupt you again there, Chip.
it is all good.
Devil. Legally handsome B2B statue. Major model painter and crafter and variety game streamer from time to time. Currently streaming with my pal Chip Mercury.
Hello! I am also here. I am also a miniature painter and streamer and variety gamer from time to time. But I don't have a very nice catchphrase, so I'm just riffing off of yours.
I mean, that's fair. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery in sports, so hey, do what you gotta do, man.
Yeah. Thank you, Ursula, for the follow. And yes, Ursula, 100%. MCU would not have happened if not for Robert Downey Jr. We would, we were kind of building something with the Spider-Man, with the Sam Raimi Spider-Man, but yeah. It wouldn't have gotten where we are now without Robert Downey Jr.
Downey, when he came back, he brought a level of charisma to those films. The also, at the time, that helped it as well was The Incredible Hulk. And what also helped out, too, was what Marvel did that threw everybody off, was the post/stinger at the end of the Hulk film, which is Robert Downey Jr. showing up in that movie and talking about setting something up, which this doesn't happen. What?
Yeah, it's...
That stuff threw everybody off. I'm really hoping that he's able to do Full Will's Doctor Doom, who is my favorite Marvel villain outside of Magneto. I'm hoping the X-Men do well.
Yeah, they're gonna have to find someone other than Ian McKellen and Patrick Stewart, though. I mean, they have the quote-unquote modern actors for them, the younger actors, but I don't think they're going to be able to keep it up for much longer.
Why?
Well, how old's Ian McKellen now?
No, I'm talking about the younger guys. The ones who were in First Class and all that.
Yeah, I guess they can just keep them in. And just
again,
yeah,
we'll see. We don't even have to have a Doctor Doom crossover. Yeah, the only other person that's able to do that is Barry Allen, because he is the fastest man in all of comics. He's quite literally the one who did it first. Doom did it second.
You know,
Heck, even Pietro makes note of it because he actually saw the Flash race past him. I wish they got a different actor for Doom. I can kind of understand that, but they've established the multiverse, so they've given themselves a way out to establish why certain actors are different characters, and how this will be an emotional effect, which Doom will utilize, at least, and be able to get away with for a couple moments before heroes bounce back. Like, Doom requires a certain dedication to being a full-time hater. Yeah, I heard that Chris Evans is likely to return as Captain America. I hadn't heard that personally, but if he does, I'll be surprised. I had heard he wanted to do more behind-the-scenes stuff and do some other projects, which, to be fair, he's had some time to do it because they've been doing other Marvel stuff without using Captain America. Like, when you play Doom, you need to eat, sleep, and breathe hating Reed Richards. Yes. But love his daughter as your own.
Speaking of Reed Richards, Oscar Isaac, from like the new Fantastic Four movie.
Uh-huh.
Like, wasn't he already part of? No, wait, no. I'm thinking of. No, Oscar Isaac played Moon Knight. I'm thinking of Pedro Pascal.
I was like, make sure you're getting this right, because it's Pedro Pascal.
Yeah.
He's been in a galaxy far, far away for a little while.
Yeah. But I like haven't other than like both of them being in the Star Wars, but hadn't they played other characters in the Marvel universe too?
I don't remember Pedro Pascal, but other than Moon Knight, no. I mean, Chris Evans played the Human Torch.
Yeah.
He played Captain America.
Yeah.
He reprised that role in the Chris Evans was originally Human Torch, which they redid in
Deadpool, yeah.
Deadpool vs. Wolverine, which was hilarious.
Oh yeah. I feel like I don't remember if I read it somewhere or if I'm just misremembering. I thought
They were to release videos of Thor and Captain America. Huh, didn't know that. I don't have high hopes for Doom. I think Kevin Feige at least acknowledged that they were doing too much. Whether he acknowledges the whole burnout on Marvel, which he isn't, because of hero stuff, that's fine because he needs to try to make a profit. But he did acknowledge that we're doing too much. We're doing quantity, not quality, because that was what they did first. Was they focused on quality and not the quantity. Because they've just been pumping out movies for the last several years rather than focusing on the quality of those movies. Which is where, box office numbers have shown, oh yeah, at times, hey, this movie did really good. This movie sucked.
Yep.
Like, that was the big thing originally. Like, they could not have a hit. If they didn't, Marvel Studios was going under. So, yeah. If they didn't have good movies, to great movies, it was going to be bad. And for a while, the weakest films of the Phase 1, you can call it that, was Thor. Like, his was a different take from what the others were doing. And then after Thor Ragnarok, I think a lot of films tried to emulate that, because that one was a success. Because it stopped being a more dramatic style film series and went for more of the zaniness. That is America's ass. That's just the Russo brothers. There's also talk about them doing another Blade movie because the audience reaction to Wesley Snipes in the Deadpool movie. I mean, it'd be cool to see Wesley back as Blade, but I don't know. Even he was like, they got Mahershala Ali to do it now, to do stuff for Marvel, if they ever got around to actually getting to doing it, which would be great. What did you think of Thor: Love and Thunder? That's the post-Endgame one, right?
Yeah. That one was too... Because that one was done by James Gunn, right?
Was it? Yeah, no, it was.
It was too Guardian of the Galaxy. It was too, like, Guardian of the Galaxies.
He didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
He didn't want to do Thor. Because he doesn't know how to write for Thor. Oh, Taika Waititi.
Oh, yeah, right. And
that was the thing was, oh, that's right. For the third Guardian film, he basically wanted them to do the Thor one to get Thor away from the Guardians, because James Gunn didn't want to do Thor with the Guardians because he didn't know how to write Thor with them. Zeus was capable of handling both Thanos and Galactus their asses. Yeah, so was Captain Marvel, but we saw how that went. Like, again, you can be an OP character, doesn't mean you're gonna get treated as an OP character. He refused to read the comics, so Thor suffered from that. Well, James Gunn he read through all the Guardians and focused on that. He didn't want to do Thor at that point, too. Also, too, he was leaving Marvel at that point. He was going over to DC.
Yeah.
So on one hand, I get where he's coming from. On the other, to point out with the whole not reading up on Thor, that's on him. I met the other guy. Taika Waititi? You are talking about Taika Waititi, right? For the director. Alright, so I got the axe cleaned up. Again, need to use some putty to clean up this putty. Apparently he found the process boring. I am. I was mainly referring to Spotty there. Alright, so looks like it's a bit too much to fit in here. Too sizable. There are problem spots. From my understanding, at least the way everyone talked about Taika Waititi's directing style, more improv, less proper scripting. which,
Again, it really is like what kind of film you're doing.
I appreciate the honesty. There's a difference, though. Like, again, depending on the character.
Hmm.
Hey, Jotun! Like, when it came to Thor's character in Endgame, of what we see him going through, the whole fat Thor, that was amazing. Like, that character development from the end of Infinity War into Endgame and his progression through Endgame is great. Like, of course he would crash out. And of course it would be hard for him to accept the failure that was so much of him. Basically, if I hadn't done that, none of what happened would have happened. And him just completely crashing out and going in on himself. Like, I would have loved to have seen a continuation more of that Thor. But again, Love and Thunder, he got the muscles back. Because, yeah, you gotta have the muscles back. Semworth to Semworth. I will say this. I did like that they brought back in Jane Foster. I love that they brought in Lady Thor to kind of just say it flat out.
Calm thy tits.
I mean, when you wield Mjolnir, you're Thor. So she's Thor. But regardless, though, seeing her, just seeing that Thor, I really like to see them work Beta Ray Bill into the cinematic universe. I mean, they teased him in Thor Ragnarok. Love and Thunder was rushed a tad. Yeah, again, quantity over quality has been Marvel's thing with the last several movies. At this point, the studio has become so big and has a lot of money that they don't feel the need to be afraid to have, they're not worried about getting shut down. However, the last several years has kind of shown problems with bottom lines. People's enjoyment of the films has become less and less.
And Disney's whole model of we want to make the most money out of everybody.
That's because in multiple universes, from the comics, the animated series, Beta
Ray Bill was captured and put into an alien reels. Unfortunately, they always underestimate how strong he really is, even without his hammer. Yeah, and he doesn't even have Mjolnir. He can pick up Mjolnir. That's the important thing. Beta Ray has his own custom hammer, but the first time, and the reason why Beta Ray Bill is considered so important and well respected, he picks up Mjolnir. Like, that's the reason Thor has such respect for him. Beta Ray is deserving and to wield Mjolnir. Beta Ray Bill is just him. It's just him.
He picks up Thor's hammer after beating the crap out of Thor as just himself without the hammer. Yep. Of course, then you also have the Ultimate's version of Thor, who is indeed fact a god, who is indeed fact the proper Thor, but Hulk picks up his hammer and throws it at him and hits him in the head with it.
Oof. My favorite version of that fight is where Hulk just picks up Thor and beats the hammer with him. Yep.
Still to this day, one of my favorite moments between those two is that scene from the first Avengers film when they come crashing into space at the train station. That quiet moment of them just going, ah! And Hulk just punching Thor. Exercise!
Oh
I
yeah,
don't want an exorcism.
you gotta.
See the fight between Thor and the Absorbing Man, where he absorbs the power of Thor's hammer. Oh, from Avengers: Earth's Mightiest Heroes. Oh yeah, that was great. Now I'm I got the power of your hammer. Okay. Wait. Why can't I do anything? You absorbed my hammer's material. I control the hammer. Ah! All right, I got squats to do.
I also like. Also in Earth's Mightiest Heroes, that same sort of scene with Hulk and Thor, but Thor blocks Hulk's fist with the hammer. It's just like nice nod.
Not again. Yeah. I will say, in my opinion, Avengers: Earth's Mightiest Heroes, that series actually does Carol Danvers justice. It actually does a good job with Carol Danvers, and that makes Miss Marvel a good character to watch. And basically, I love her character. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and remember, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Honestly, when Deadpool shows up in the X-Men, I want to see him standing on the the classic theme. Yeah. Or better yet, they use up they use it up in a small. This is for the Deadpool thing, there, Larks. They say like shit in just like an exasperated voice, and that's when you hear Deadpool as he comes running to the frame. You used it! How could you? Now we all have to. Oh no! It's happened again. Trucks and everything start going by as he tries to cuss. And again, it's perfect shtick. As he tries to keep swearing, but things keep blurting in his way. Miss Marvel is a character so epic they had to change Marvel's name to Sam because that's what everyone kept calling him anyway. Again, DC and Marvel do that. They go back and forth. Well, here's Aquaman. Well, here's Namor. Here's Captain Marvel. Well, here's Captain Marvel. Well, he gets his powers from Shazam. Powers from aliens. I mean, they are doing a bit of a crossover thing right now. We just had one with X-23 and Nightwing. It's actually a really good read. Highly recommend it.
Oh yeah, and there's like a thing with Deadpool and Batman right now, where and he creates Dark Claw.
He tries so hard to annoy him. Long before Marvel's Captain Marvel. Yeah. Captain Marvel. That's why he still can go by Captain Marvel. Because Shazam, while that is sometimes the name people call him, that's the way he gets access to his power and who it comes from. All the names of the Greek gods he gets it from. They've done several crossovers, including the really cool moment in which Superman has both Thor's hammer and Captain America's shield. Oh, yeah. That's just when DC bought Fawcett Comics and they let the copyrights for Marvel Comics fall off. Huh. Yeah. Captain Marvel. But yeah, no. Carol Danvers talking about that Captain Marvel from Marvel Comics. In the comics and in the movies and many an anime, if she's ever even featured, she's not portrayed well. Most of the time in the anime features, she's not even really given dialogue or given screen time. Like, the only time I can recall her really getting some screen time is Punisher and Black Widow in an anime. With the films, save her own, with how they've created her, she's basically untouchable. And she even has a more powerful version of herself that she can access. This part of Dark Claw is it's a callback to the 1990s Elegant comics. Ooh. The other problem with Captain Marvel, and I'll use an example for this from from Marvel Comics. Last time DC Marvel and DC crossover. Oh, that's cool. The Second Civil War in Marvel Comics.
Mm.
Carol Danvers was basically gung-ho on this mutant they found that could predict the future, i.e. saw the future, but everyone was thinking it was what was going to happen, and she just gung-ho believed it. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts. Like, oh, this is going to happen? All right, we're just going to accept it and go.
Well, that's it. That's the thing with prophecies. Like, nothing is set in stone.
Well, as it turns out, because this is a spoiler for it, the guy was a mutant who basically had visions, and he could share with people, that were basically high-end mathematical predictions. Basically, he calculated the possibilities of things and showed the most likely outcome of what was currently set up. And that's what he showed off.
Hmm.
So, if he got trained, he could actually see potentiality of all the possibilities. No! You say nothing is set in stone with prophecies, but I prophesied Mike is about to get spitten. See, that's the thing. You prophesized that by saying it, and therefore made it happen. Therefore, the prophecy was made happening by your own actuality. Therefore, you brought the prophecy into action because you brought in the action. Not that it was prophesied in ancient times, meaning that somebody brought it into action and hoped that by the will of the gods, it became truth of action. You brought it into reality because you... I'll shut up. Anywho, whole point is, even in a situation that followed after as the climax to the whole situation, Miles Morales, Spider-Man at the time, was in a vision that everyone saw. He kills Captain America. At the time, this is the Hydra Captain America, but nobody knew that. And, yeah. Miles is kind of freaking out, but Carol Danvers is quite literally like, all right, you're under arrest. Put your hands behind your back. He's like, oh, hold on, stop. What? Like, Tony's trying to stop her. Huh? Spotty! Oh, Realm of Dragons. My brains! My brains! I do have them, I checked. I looked inside a mirror. So I'm having a little trouble here. I want Deadpool versus Deathstroke, and I want Deadpool to make a Diddy joke. Considering his relationship with Tara that one time, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's immediately where my head went to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's why I want that joke. Oh, it would come.
Mm-hmm.
Much like how Deathstroke did for Tara.
Ah! I was so tempted, but I didn't.
Hey, at least you weren't tempted by like Deathstroke was by that Earth's fat ass. Oh! Ultimately, he wasn't. He was just using her, playing off her emotions. Like, he didn't give a shit about her.
I mean, to be fair, well, I gotta say though, she was pretty flat.
Oh! And she was underage. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a joke.
Also, real quick, the Killing Joke. Not as good. Not as good as it should have been. Bruh. I know, Yoden, but still, they went there in the comics. It's messed up.
Yeah, I feel like they could have just went with they should have just stuck with the original comic version in the film. But I mean,
like, they wanted to add more to it because it was the first time they were working with R, which I can understand, but I don't. There are just moments in it that just don't feel 100%.
Yeah.
Like, the Joker monologue as he walks through the funhouse. It just doesn't hit home right. Especially when it's being delivered by Mark Hamill. Like, I don't feel what I should feel when the Joker's giving that monologue. And that sucks.
Yeah, because like Mark Hamill always like loved Killing Joke, and like that was
the only reason he. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, and like that was like the thing of like people asking for him back. Like, wait, so well, if I go back, it would be for the Killing Joke.
He only went back for two reasons. One, the original voice actor for Batman. Forgive me for not remembering his name right
Kevin
now.
Conroy.
Kevin Conroy was back to do it. He would only be the Joker with him.
Yeah.
I feel the Joker was being overplayed, or has been overplayed. The Joker is the ultimate villain character, and anytime you see Batman, he'll always show up. Good night, Captain Jade.
Good night, Jade.
Honestly, Conroy's final performance is perfect. I mean, that's in the
that was in the video game, wasn't it?
No. It was the last animated movie they did, Crisis on Infinite Earths. I care, Joker, about Gotham, about justice, and if it ends, and if it has to end, the last thing I go out is like this, being Batman. That was
Mm.
the line he gave, and that was the last thing Conroy did. The game, the Suicide Squad, is just a spit in the face.
Yeah.
It is a piece of shit. Meaning he went out being Batman. That movie, that scene there, is a literal callback to the Batman animated series. And that is how Conroy should be remembered.
100%.
The Suicide Squad game is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Like, it's got moments, but ultimately, no. I played the Suicide Squad game for a grand total of 5 minutes and really have to try to make the game that I can't enjoy. I know it broke Hamill's heart. The other problem they have is they saw the microtransaction problem was, you know, how it went the first time. Then they did it again. They did the same damn thing again, and it's just like, no, it's not going to work. And people hated on it again. Like, it could have been something, but ultimately, it's a crap game. I will say that the voice acting, it's good. I think the line reads for certain characters are crap. Conroy himself gets shafted, disrespected as the character. Even if the cast, honestly, if I ever cast as Joker in live action movie, I would spend all my time practicing to do the pitch perfect as Hamill Joker as possible. I mean, again, with Hamill's Joker, he's basically told you how to do it. It's not it's it's not just one single pitch. It's all variants. Again. Hell, Nicholson's just utterly terrifying. And when you get down to it, another one who did a fantastic job, God, Dark Knight. God, why am I forgetting? In my opinion, I would try and put my own spin on the role, like what the Batman did. Heath Ledger, thank you. Thank you, Gloom. I mean, that's fair. Like, there's so many different interpretations of the Joker. Heck, there's even the Jokester, the good version of him, in the alternate universe, where you have Owlman as the villain.
Oh, I thought he was the Jester.
Oh, yes, the Jester. Sorry. I thought it was the Jokester for a bit. Maybe that was his daughter. I can't remember. The character I would love to be cast at is Thrawn. I would 500% pure hater energy. But again, remember, Thrawn ain't a hater. He's the ultimate player. Because he plays everybody. Because he outthinks everybody. Because he gets to know them. Because if he captures you and he brings you to his office, he'll bring you out treats and teas and such or drinks that you'll enjoy. Because he knows you. And he doesn't do it out of hate. He does it out of spite, for sure, if you've been messing with his plans for long enough. He does it out of necessity. I'm talking about the reverse. Oh, Thawne. Eobor Thawne. Oh, yeah, no, 100% pure hater energy with him, yeah. No, 100%, you're right. Yeah, no, be the biggest bitch you can.
Yeah.
Be the DC version of Joffrey.
Oh God. Also, funny callback. The kid in the
Yeah.
first.
Oh yeah, yeah, Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah. The kid he saves and he talks to after the whole train bit. Yeah, that's the actor who plays Joffrey.
It's wild.
I mean, did he actually follow through on what he said he would do after Joffrey got killed? Did he go and become a professor? Because if I recall correctly, that's what he said he wanted to do, was once he got done playing Joffrey, he was just going to retire from acting, become a professor of history, and just teach. I think that's what I heard he said he was going to do. I don't remember if that's what he did or not. Vaughn wasn't originally a speedster like the Flash. He had the ability to manipulate time, and he would disguise it by making it look like super speed. Huh. That's neat.
Jack
Oh,
Gleason.
yeah.
Jack Gleason, that's the actor.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, the whole bomb didn't go off, so he improvised the whole turn around, hit the button thing before running into the car.
Oh no, he's acting again.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he after Game of Thrones wrapped up, yeah, he took a 6-year hiatus. He came back in 2020 and did In the Land of Saints and Sinners, Sandman, and
Sandman?
yeah,
Was he in Sandman?
where
Puck, Robin Good. He was Puck?
huh?
Oh, yeah. That's him. Formerly Loki. Oh. I must have missed this part. God dang it.
I mean, it has been a few years. That's weird. He's my age. He was born in 92. I like that is a weird thing. Cuz like
it makes you really think about where life and opportunities, just in general, things can go if certain doors or certain paths are open to somebody, and whether or not you can gain entry to them or you choose to dedicate yourself to it. If I hadn't just accepted the door closing, I could have been doing a lot of football stuff. I could have been paralyzed, actually.
Oh, wow. And like,
Yeah.
if I had stuck with fencing, I might have maybe gone into being an Olympic fencer. Who knew?
Representing Canada. Hey, hey!
Yep.
Maple syrup. Win the day. Barely dodged being a child actor in the 90s. Yeah, you've talked about that repeatedly. Now get on Nickelodeon guts and go win. But nothing will be the greatest DC character of all time. Booster Gold. I came back from money, damn it. His arc and change is amazing. I love what he's become, where he's gone from being just about the money to actually being a really damn good superhero. But we also talk about Nathan Fillion's Guy Gardner from the Superman movie. Sorry, kid. Superman couldn't make it. So you got an upgrade. Like, Gardner's an ass. Like, that is without question. But the thing is, he's an asshole who will protect people. And he has a thing, very much, for making sure kids don't get hurt.
Yeah.
And he's very much. That's one of my favorite bits for him turning and fighting that army. And one of my favorite things I think from Guy's mentality is this is the greatest thing in the universe. I don't have to lift a finger. I won't hurt somebody if I don't want to. I don't have to extend my energy. I just have to will it, and it happens. Plus the fact he was flipping off the bird to everybody in that. The first
Yeah.
episode that encapsulate the character Booster Gold. The Justice League Unlimited story never told. Oh yeah, with the whole scientist with the black hole gut. Yeah. In the comics, the best one for him is when turns out his little buddy Skips is actually super evil. The narrative that comes off from that is incredible.
Huh.
Oh yeah. Had I not been hit by a car, I would have gone into the Marines and either gone insane from yet more PTSD or gotten killed because I would have gone in 03. Yeah.
Funny how life works, isn't it?
I know it's shite that you still got stuff that you're going through. God do have a sense of humor. But I'm glad you're still with us here today, Jotun. I'm glad I got to know you. I'm glad I'm still getting to know you.
Yeah.
There's also a joke in another cartoon with Booster Gold being epic battle with Vandal Savage of the Future, which they show in the flashback. It's literally just Booster Gold bumping into Vandal. Had I died, I never would have been a father to my kids. If nothing else, that has been worth all the pain and the loss. It is magical. Briefly going back to the door being closed conversation, did I ever tell anyone that I had the ultimate door just slammed in my face when I was younger? No. Holy shit. I just look at the clock. It's only been the ultimate door, like a paint vault. Oh, god dang it! It's a Payday 2 reference.
Yeah. Hey, Damook.
But hi, by the way. Hi, Damook! Go loud! Go loud!
Oh yeah, we've been on here for 5 hours. I've kind of stopped painting.
You've been on for 5 hours. It's only been 3 hours for me.
Oh yeah, you're right.
No, I don't know why, but I felt like so much more time has passed in my mind. I just looked at the clock and like, it's only that? Then why does it feel like so much more time has passed?
Hey, thanks for the follow, Jotun.
Yeah! So as I said before, I am 3-time black belt in judo. I don't recall that at all. And a black belt in jiu-jitsu. I do not recall that at all. Probably because he used them on me, so I forgot those things. 2 things I was trying to go for a competition for. They decided that there was a weight limit, I'm still salty to this day. Bear in mind that even my instructor refused to spar with me in judo because they were afraid I might actually hurt them.
Huh. Yeah, that's dumb.
I might call bullshit on this because I'm not in the same state as you, so I'm not afraid to call bullshit. Of course, then again, I may turn around and there's Gloom standing at the end of the hallway, doing the whole staring at me thing. Again.
Just a Prowler theme song just plays off in the distance.
Uh-oh. Oh, feck. Oh, there it is. Well, Gloom got her revenge. The hair busted off of the model here, but I can get this back on there, no problem. Oh, shut up now.
Oh no.
That's fine. It's easy fix. I'll even do some cleaning up on it right now.
You can. Have you tried using like you can take like a resin kit and try to use that to like sort of glue it back together. I heard that's better than using like super glue. Yeah, like Ninjon talked about it in one of his videos about like when it came to like gluing resin kits and stuff is like, oh, you have like a handheld UV light and like a two-part resin or like a resin epoxy or something, and using that to fix models.
Yeah, if it's a two-part epoxy thing, that's different than one of the ones that was a couple of years ago, which was just the raw resin being put in there and then using a handheld UV light to cure it.
Yeah. That's what he was talking about.
That one was stupid and very much a do not do this thing.
Oh?
No, it's highly toxic.
Oh.
It's raw resin. That is incredibly dangerous to have on skin-to-skin contact.
Huh.
Your skin is, if it gets on your skin, it's absorbing into it. Plus the fumes. It is not something you do. It also has a probability of not properly curing. It builds character. Yeah, builds character by introducing toxicity to you. It's not healthy.
It builds character and cancer.
Delicious cancer. Let's go ask Deadpool what he thinks about that cancer, shall we? His healing factor is only there to deal with the cancer.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's not there to help him. It's there to deal with the cancer.
Yeah, and
He's
Deadpool's
a
cancer
consumer
is super
and looks
cancer.
like it. Yep. No. If it was sprue goo, I could definitely get behind that. That is just melted down in a very high concentrated style glue, much as like Tamiya thin cement.
Yeah, I have it.
That sort of stuff with sprues mixed into it.
Yeah.
That sort of stuff is okay. It's still a toxic thing, but you have a way of handling it.
It's also a way to get rid of sprues.
Yeah, sprue goo is actually a viable means to deal with excess sprues, but also surviving children's playground for that time period. Case in point. Oh, I need to catch up on the chat there. Keep getting moved from the children's buses when I was a kid because I was too big for my age. Killed all my enthusiasm for doing martial arts until I was an adult. That would definitely do it.
Oh yeah.
In the 80s and 90s, everything was toxic or incredibly sharp quarters. We all turned out just fine.
No, you didn't. You
I-
just have repressed trauma.
I don't have repressed trauma. I am the trauma.
Case in point.
Yay!
Hey, spoon handle.
No, I have a knife handle. Oh, there's a spoon handle in chat. Oh, that makes more sense.
Yay.
I don't know about that. I'm just fine. I mean, Mo just told me. Yeah, that would be a thing. Most people haven't gone through 27 centuries. Yeah! No! I only went through one for my tongue. And that's the me, not the Mackie Igneous me.
I've had a couple surgeries.
I wouldn't know. I'm God's favorite angel. Sorry. I had some, like, dust, plastic or something. Just suddenly just attacked my throat.
Spoon's just been lurking.
Aww.
And we appreciate the lurk. Even if
Yes.
Twitch doesn't. Because apparently...
Well, as long as you say that you are lurking, because that's the thing now.
Yeah.
I've had 3 surgeries. Because if you, as long as you say you've been lurking, even at the start, preferably at the start, that counts towards you acting as being here. If you just lurk and not have and don't say anything at all during the entire time, that's when it doesn't count. Twitch
Right.
is being very retentive about that, about the whole lurk thing now.
Man, why can't they just make it simple?
Because they don't want to, and they don't want to pay us money. They want to make the money from us. They don't want to pay us. More or less, they don't want so many small streamers. They only want the big guy. Remember, it's like a business. We want the people who are vetted and big, our partners, big ones. We don't want these small affiliates getting money. We don't want these people building themselves up. Again, like any sort of I don't think that's accurate. Viewers don't have to be active in chat. More of an issue of the inactive tab. I'll double check. I could be wrong. I just recall that from what I remember seeing. And again, my memory is my memory. What was I talking about again?
We were talking about how Twitch doesn't like small streamers.
Yeah, no, they hate small streamers. They only love the big partners.
They want the fat
There's a
cash
big discussion
cows.
about it, the Twitch subreddit recently. I don't hang out on Reddit. Mostly because it requires me to read, and I don't like that. Because they make money. That's true, Damook. Also, I don't go on Reddit because I haven't read it. The KFFC Extra Crispy Family Bucket Deal. Wait, what's the KFFC? Is that the Kentucky Fried Chicken or the Kentucky Fried Fat Chicken? Because that's important definition there. Even though most of their user base of streamers are the small ones, and if they were to leave, they really hurt them. Yeah. Spam
Yeah.
of my busted hand is what that is. Ah, fair enough. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there is a company out there that is called KFFC.
I mean, probably.
I mean, can you imagine a mixed martial arts company called that? I'm trying to think of a name that would work for that.
Kung Fu
Kung Fu
Family
Fighting
Center.
Championship.
That too.
No, Kung Fu Fighting Championship. You see, got KFC spoof crossover commercial? No, I haven't. Kung Fu Fight Club. Yep, Warren's got it.
Yep.
That's a good one, Warden. In fact, Colonel Sanders stated that he hated that what KFC became when he died, before he died. I mean, sure, I'm not surprised. I mean, there are very few old school CEOs of businesses that like what their business became because of modern influencing individuals. I mean, take a look at the CEOs for to go against the grain of what currently is. Costco and Arizona Tea.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to everybody else, those two are going against the grain. The former CEO, I should say, of Costco, maybe Arizona Tea, but basically those two and just their companies are basically no. You don't run a business like that, guys, because they're not being run by money people. No, and that's the thing. They're not. They do want to make a profit, but they're not willing to make it be the bottom line. They want people to be there. They want people to afford things.
Yeah.
Look, they boosted the price of Arizona Tea in Florida by 50 cents. I was not amused by this. Nor were they when they had to do it. They made commercials about it. Next year, the customers are more important than their fucking shareholders. Yeah? That is the big thing.
Yeah.
I want my slightly gross dollar sweet tea. Thank you. I mean, I'd want it too. There's making a profit, then there's making a profit at the expense of everything. Like, that's the thing I hope that if for whatever reason one day I had that stuff, it's like, yeah, I made a profit. All right, cool.
Cool. We can give everyone a bonus or raise everybody's wages next year or something.
We can raise our wage capita for everybody. Good. But we could just give it to ourselves. Why? We make more money than the rest of the company. Fuck you guys. We don't need it. Like, same thing with them shoving AI into everything. They want to remove as much labor as possible. Bots realizing they dumb. If you take away the jobs, no one can buy your crap. It's gonna be so great when that bubble pops.
God, I hope it's soon.
Oh God, it's gonna be such an amazing thing. It's gonna hurt so many companies, so many quote-unquote high-end individuals. Companies only look to their short-term gains. Yeah, because they can't see long-term anymore. They only see the money they can do now, because that's all they're focusing on.
As an artist, I will be popping champagne to toast to that. Hell yeah,
100%. Like, I'm poor. I'm already in the box. Yeah, I'm already in the box of the street. When the stock market crashes and the whole another Great Depression situation happens, and all the people on top who have been gouging us, hoarding their money, start losing everything instantly and are then evicted and thrown out of their homes and such and start complaining to the world. You know what I'm going to do? You know what I would do at that point?
Same thing we do every day.
Help them out.
True.
Like, my problems are my problems, but I'm not going to laugh at theirs. They just lost everything. Like, sure, if I want to be an asshole to them, I can be an asshole to them, but that doesn't make me feel better long term, because in the end, I just confirm I'm like them, which I'm not. AI has a place, and that place is not stealing art from actual artists. Amen.
Hell yeah.
I had thought AI, and I do at times think AI does have a place, mostly as a holder for actual art to go in at times. Because again, I think of Claire Obscura using AI stuff as placeholders before they actually get the full assets and stuff put in there proper. That sort of thing. But AI in general has its uses. It's just not what it's really being pushed at the moment. No, I 100% agree with that, Demook. As it is currently, it is horrible. It is not what AI should be used for. Is being abused and should not be pushed at all, in my opinion. It was the colonel that invented the pressure fryer, and the engineer says if he had done anything wrong while making it, he could have killed himself as it would have exploded. And he's a guy that had no engineering degree. Damn, Colonel!
Yeah, sometimes you're
It's a
just
pretty good,
stupid lucky.
pretty nice news story recently about a company that sold for millions. The CEO split it amongst all the employees. Most were paid north of 400K. Yeah, that's a great severance package. Like, for most people, if you work for 20 bucks an hour for your entire career, most times you will have made about $1 million, maybe $2 million. And that's before taxes and all that. So to get money like that, that's, well, actually, no, I say $1 million and such. That's more or less like 10 to 20 years worth of work to get that $1 million, maybe $2 million.
Yeah.
So 400K, that's about a decade's amount of money for individuals. That's money that you can be comfortable with and will be a great buffer for a long time. I prefer AI to be used for the manga artists to help them with repetitive stuff that would lighten their workload. Again, it depends. The idea that it helps them reduce work so long as it doesn't cost them their jobs, yeah, I can see and recognize that. The problem is when the AI stuff is then utilized by others who then have access to that same stuff and utilize it for their own work. Again, when we really first started seeing AI being used by people, a very influential artist had just died. And he was very much big into practicing artwork daily, doing the work, really pushing it, beautiful works of scenery and such. And a guy made a tribute by basically taking all of his artwork, plugging it into an AI system, and popping out stuff from there and called it a tribute. The AI made beautiful artwork. It was stunning. It was beautiful. It was abominable. A complete slap in the face to the artist. Someone who believed in the art of drawing, who believed in practicing, getting better, and improving. Take his work, his hard work, and then plugging it into an algorithm and then claiming this is your tribute to him.
Yeah, no. I would have been pissed.
Maybe the new One Punch season wouldn't be so bad with the help of AI. This is one of the main reasons I hate the whole model of corporations being on the stock market. They turn from being focused on the customer to focusing on stockholders. Yep. Stock market should be legalized gambling at the best. At best, it's straight up con artistry at worst.
100% Saber. Hard work pays off, and shortcuts is the death of art.
Yep. Yeah, that's actually the reason why I've changed my stance on AI. Because Jezza was in favor of it initially, but he changed his mind. As things have progressed, he's looked at what's happened with AI, what's come about it, and has basically come to see it as, no, this is wrong. This isn't art. None
Yeah.
of this is. Because as he describes in that video, he talks about a painting he did himself of their son with their horse for his wife that he put weeks of effort into because it was a gift for his wife. And it was all done by him, by his hand. And then, he gave it to her and such. But then he put filters on it and put it through an AI. And you could say several of them were really damn good. They were beautiful pictures. But they had no soul. Beautiful art that was done instantly. No effort, no passion put into it. Just, you took something, put in a couple of words to it, put in a few shaders, whatever, and boom. I think the latter part is part that the soul that AI art misses. It is. Like, AI artwork captures beauty, but it's not soul. It's all the same. It's bland. It's missing detail. Gen AI as well. The main thing that replicate, we know, cannot create something entirely new. The thing actual artists make something. They add stuff from personal experiences and other personal things in it. Even in its own subconscious, AI doesn't do that. Nope. AI, in my official opinion, searches up based off popular options, not facts. It goes looking for things based on what you plug into it. Did you ever see the image that talks about a family of 5?
Can't say I have.
It's basically it's like a wedding photo. It has the husband, the wife, and what looks to be like a daughter. So it looks like it's a re-vow photo. But looks like it's anime. So father looks like he's in his 30s. Wife kind of matches. The kid's like 10 years old, maybe 12 or something. Both the mom and the kid are pregnant.
Oh.
Family of 5 photo.
I mean, that's one way. I mean, that's technically correct.
Yes, technically correct. Just as aside, where did you get all these STL? These are custom prints. These are all done by Mason Googles. These are actually clients' characters from Final Fantasy XIV.
That's actually pretty cool.
I think it pulled from hentai for that one. I think it pulled from a few spots. Definitely from hentai in that one particular essence there too, Wild. But still...
Yeah.
If you told somebody you wanted a family of 5 photo, or sorry, commission done, their first thought wouldn't be, okay, that, as I described. He does all these statues from Final Fantasy, yet he still has yet to do a single Tomberry, which I think is discriminating. Listen here, you. I have a Tomberry 6 feet away from me right now, staring at me. His name is Tom. And he has a knife waiting to go. If I even think about making the wrong move with Tomberries.
I am lost.
You can be lost all you want, but Tom is not lost. He's right behind me.
What is
6
a
feet
Tom?
away.
In the context of Final Fantasy, what is Tomberry?
So they're little amphibian dudes wearing a brown onesie with a hood. They have a lantern and a knife. They're extremely hard to kill, and they cause instant death if they hit you with that knife.
Oh.
They're super adorable, but they are monsters.
Huh. My brain went to thinking, oh, like Randall the Vandal from Destiny.
Tomberry dude's nuts. Get him.
Ah,
Fair enough. In certain games, they have abilities like in Final Fantasy VI, they have the ability that deals damage based on how many steps your characters have taken in the game. Death. Final Fantasy
Jeez.
VII, they have the ability that deals damage based on how many enemies you have killed in this game. Death.
That's wild. Have you played Destiny?
Myself?
Yeah.
No.
So it was okay. I'm gonna rant, or I'm gonna info dump about
I
Randall the
watched that
Vandal.
happen, Gloom. I think you made me watch it.
But so Randall the Vandal was
Yes, Jotun, they are Yodas. Please continue, Chip. Sorry.
was a fallen enemy, which is like these 4-arm alien crab creatures, and his whole thing, because he's in like the low level starting area, but he was like literally almost like incredibly tanky, almost impossible to kill. And so he became this kind of like legend / myth before Bungie went in and fixed it. But just because like he had such an impact on the community, much like the Loot Cave did, where they did a little homage thing with the Loot Cave. That's another story. They brought Randall the Vandal back in one of their raids as a raid boss, or like a mini raid boss. And so it's like those little homage things that like happen in MMOs where that like become part of the community or the game from the community.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
I can appreciate that. I could also appreciate, as I pulled it up on my screen here now, the Tomberries with the laser sword jumping around like Yoda. Look at him!
Look at him go! What the fuck? He's like an evil Yoda.
He's not alone. There's multiple.
Oh
And
god.
you know what's even worse there, Jotun? There are variants to these Tomberries.
Oh gods, they're pack hunters now? Screw that.
Let me zoom a little bit ahead.
They're still going at it. Jesus.
Yeah, this video is about 8 minutes long, and you're already seeing just how tough they are.
Exterminatus approved. Nuke that planet from orbit.
I mean, there are nuclear options.
Scene transition to Donald Duck using a Zeta flare.
What I'm going to show next. Just a regular day walking out. Oh, hello, sir. Oh! Battle is his. Bring. Oh, God, I got stabbed again. Oh!
Master of... Oh, wow.
I'm going to turn off the audio just to be on the safe side. Yeah, there's Master Tomberry, which is what we're seeing here. Thankfully, this time it's a one-on-one fight. But as you can see, kicking their asses.
1-on-1? That's a 4-on-1.
That still counts as a one-on-one for Master Tomberry.
Yeah.
And as you can see, they had to do some cheatsy doodles to bring him down. The Master variant is one of the stronger variants in the game. Ah.
Master Todbury is surrounded by nothing but fear and dead men.
Oh God, Final Fantasy 16. Oh my God. Oh. Watch this.
A Tomberry King. Oh, that's a big ass fucker.
This Tomberry King. Somebody's been playing Monster Hunter. Now, Final Fantasy 16. This is the Devil May Cry Final Fantasy 16. Or Final Fantasy series. Just a whittle knife. And he summons Tomberries to assist him.
Amazing.
Yep. And Devil May Cry for a really big boss fight. I mean, you could turn into the summons proper. Right now, he's swapping between Leviathan, Ifrit, and I think is that Carbuncle? No. Shiva? No, it's not Shiva. It would be Ice. Because he's using Leviathan right now. I can't tell.
Garuda.
Garuda. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ryushi. Hey! Ryushi! How's it going? We started talking about Tomberries. Oh, so... Hell, 007. Fair enough. We could all do with some Hail 007. I stepped earlier, but had to dip and just got back. Oh, welcome back.
Welcome on back. By the way, guys, if you want to help me out, head over onto my channel and check out the Raid Shadow Legends QR code.
We gotta do the plug.
For every game that, or for every download, they pay me like $5 or something like that.
It's 25.
It's 25?
If you set it to the maximum, it's 25. How many did you set it for?
Now I gotta have a look. It's fuck me.
Always set it to the maximum.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow.
Yeah.
Okay, so is what you should do. Review guidelines. Switch to the rates category. Include ad or sponsorship and rate. Make sure you have Twitch and goal. Enable branded content. Stream in one go or break it into chunks over 7 days.
Should be in the overview section where you set up for how many you were looking to do. Should tell you the set number and price there. Anyway, while we're doing that, beat him up, Tallberry! Enemy slain. I mean, this does feel more like a Dark Souls boss. Ah! Sorry, we were attacked by ads. Anywho. Let's go ahead.
I can't figure out where this option to change the thing is.
Not change. It's to verify the amount. You know what? I'll take a look at a bit. I'll see if I can help you with that. But regardless, you don't have to keep the game. It really just helps them out if you scan the QR code, download the game, and that's it. As long as you download it and have shown that you've done it with the QR code, it goes towards crediting him, which is really the important thing.
Yes.
That's where he gets his money from. So if you would be so kind, because remember, we're like those actors, those artists in California and Hollywood. We're basically doing what we have to. Help us, please. Well, even Death Chicks for you. Well, I mean, I can. See, watch this. Wrong button.
The QR code is in my stream. There's a little thingy in the corner of my stream. It'll like pop up.
I'm doing a jig to get them to do it. You son of a gun, that dance worked. I'm in. Hells yeah!
I think it. Well, you could do. Hold on.
Yeah, that should have pulled up if there was a thing for. Yep, there's the QR code. Oh, there it goes. But you really gotta you really gotta go and change in that the timing on that in the Steam elements. You got it. Sweet. I haven't played Final Fantasy 16 myself, so I'm not familiar with all the aeons/summons. I did watch the Odin vs. Bahamut cutscene, though. That was amazing. The Odin cutting through half his forces, though. I don't really agree with that part. Yeah, we've almost finished. There's a few gap spaces right here. Watch the Titan boss fight. I have watched the Titan boss fight. Fucking amazing! But yeah, a little bit more shaving and a little bit of putty work here and there. Like, Titan himself as a character before he transforms, fucking amazing. It's the reason why I replay 16 often. Well, fair enough. Like, I gotta admit, too, Yushi, I know you just popped back in, but I gotta admit to everybody, I love this character. The Itsumi Award. Honestly, because I always do appreciate a character who's feels like a barbarian, whose raw strength you can see. It's always a little interesting seeing an anime where somebody's uber strong, but doesn't have the musculature, doesn't have the feeling that they should be really strong. That was the intention with her outfit. Very fine class to it. So I had to step away, but I'm back to hear back hearing Mitsumi's name. Ah, fair. I've actually been reading up on Vera culture because an artist that I am a big fan of is talking about her own character, who's a Vera as well, and it got me to finally settle on making a Vera character. But I'm gonna do twins, a boy and a girl. Probably do the boy as my character and have his sister probably just be a world adventurer with him being more. I don't know. I'm still working out the details for it. I like the fact that in 16, Titan has the ability called Stone Throw, and given that he's nearly 50 feet tall, it's more like he's throwing a mountain. Do they have Alexander? Because I would love to see the fight with a living fortress. Having downloaded. Yeah, all you needed to do, hope it helps. It should. All you, as far as I know, at least as far as I know, on chip side of things, it says all you need to do is download. Normally, these things usually say, oh, you have to start playing, you have to get to level 2, you have to go through this, then you have to get to level this to get the money. To start to unlock more of the money options. But with Raid Shadow Legends, when I saw their promotional material, it said, just download the game. Okay. I don't think they do, but I haven't finished both DLCs yet. I know that the first DLC they had Leviathan. We saw in that. I know the final boss, the second DLC is a Mega Weapon. Is it the Beetle version of him? The one we've been seeing a lot? Again? Yeah, as far as things go right here, new sheet, I'm basically making small cuts and modifications. So that way, all her joints and her parts fit together more smoothly. The Beetle is the original version of the Omega weapon that appears in the Final Fantasy V. No, I'm not interested in AI. Yeah, fair enough. That it is. I prefer the Final Fantasy VI version. Like, to me, this has always been Omega Weapon. This has always been Omega Weapon. Basically, to me, it's always been Behemoth Beyond. Like, at any moment, this thing will stand upright, shift, have two powerful forearms, and have the two center ones so that when you get too close, those smaller arms, still being properly developed, can grab you and crush you regardless. Yeah, that's, to me, Omega Weapon. Mostly because I saw him in Final Fantasy VI first. Appreciate modification to make her assembly smoother. I did a test print for this, just to see what she would look like, with my friend's help, so we did also have the weirdness of her arms, like you're having. So I'm glad it wasn't us making Rick use things. Oh no, see, that happens. See, the problem sometimes specifically is when prints come out, or just because of how they are shaped, the prints themselves don't match up. Sometimes when separated or fitted together digitally, yeah, they work, but in practice, they don't. That's the sad part. Sounds cool and terrifying. It is! That's how he appeared in 6, but his original appearance in 5 is the super optional super boss in the rift between worlds. Fair enough. And I can respect that. Yeah, a lot of times statues or just models in general will require some slight modifications. A lot of times it's, like for example down here, earlier her waist would not fully sink down. It would actually sit like this. So some heavy-duty cutting gets her all the way down. Even so, there's still some imperfections to get her to sit comfortably just fully down. So the way to deal with that is, once it's in a comfortable position, take some putty, fill in those gaps, sand it down once it dries, preferably using, in my particular case, we'll be using milliput. Sand that down to where there's no sign of this imperfections, i.e. gap, and then go from there. Now the tricky part will be with the arm. See, what I want to do is paint the arm and axe individually from here. Because doing this section here, where you see this imperfection, is problematic to me. So what I'm thinking about doing is leaving this portion of her, the arm, specifically right here, unpainted, but doing the axe. Also, I messaged you and said that there were some imperfections. This is what I referred to here, where the axe had a bit of a problem. This is the other reason why it's been taking me so long to get my printers in good goings. Unfortunately, I've been having an issue with the supports, basically doing, hey, we're going, stopped. Oh, hey, we're back, oh, stopped. They've been incompleting themselves. I found workarounds, but the time I was testing it didn't work out properly. So I'm going to be fixing that with the putty here very shortly. The trimmings and such took a little bit longer than nights. Actually, your model here has actually been the receiver of my new methodology for the supports. Basically, I've been using what I could best easily describe as a pimple version. I have the supports sitting more on a little ballet that's sticking out from the model, and then all I need to do to clean them up is just take a hobby knife and just go beep, beep, beep. Kind of like popping a pimple. Just with a knife rather than with my hands. Because it's, resin. Anywho, I should also note, too, that if you ever do any cleaning like this that I'm doing here, I highly recommend you do it before you do any curing. That's pretty neat. I should tell my friend to give that a shot if you don't mind me sharing. No, of course. Anytime it makes it easier for you to have easy prints. Look, doing it this method basically makes the supports just go, which is what you want. If it leaves behind these, it stinks. Because what you really want is just to have everything just go, leave no mark. Everything's just perfectly smooth. Good. You can't tell, I really like a mega weapon. He's one of my favorite characters next to Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh Final Fantasy VIII. Ultimate Gilgamesh, in my opinion. This is the whole point with this aspect of model work here. This is the point where you want the model to look ugly. This part. Because this is the part where, cool, this is ugly. Guess what happens next? I make it beautiful.
It makes it beautiful.
Yes. We do the supports, the tree branching look way it's a pain it is to break them off and cutting them into bits. You work your magic. They shall. But yeah. I'll send you the photos of what my support sets are. If you don't mind me asking, what's the program your friend uses? Do you know? Is it Lychee? Or is he using Cheetu Box? Or is he using something else? He travels the rift and goes to different realities, different Final Fantasy games. Oh yeah, Gilgamesh does do that. He's only on a quest to find the strongest sword so he can return to the world of Final Fantasy V and defeat the main character. Oh! He has a bamboo printer, so he has a different... Yeah, he has a different printer than I do. Bamboo, if... Well, let me make sure on that before I go any further.
I do have one more set of ads coming up, but I think after I'm just gonna let those play, and then I'm probably gonna head off here. It's already. I've been streaming for 6 hours. This is the longest I've streamed
fair enough.
in like years.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's
Yeah, my supports may not be the best with his printer. If it's a bamboo that I'm thinking of, that means he's using a what is it? A PLA printer, which is a spool-fed printer rather than a resin vat printer that I have. So it's a little different because his is it builds up from the base, where mine is basically an elevated system that goes from the base up. So he basically gets it prints the same way, but yours can actually be picked up and handled right away. Mine has to go through a curing process and a vat solution of isopropyl alcohol before I can handle it safely. But I'll be honest with you, I actually do want to look into getting a bamboo printer myself, so honestly, I should look into that. Okay. But hey, I do plan to look into that down the line, because I do want to expand the printers. Here's the thing with his printer. His is safer to print things out of, and you can just pick up and go. You don't have to do the wash, cure, materials and things that I have to do. Sometimes they don't do as great a detail, but that depends. It all comes down to the model and how you work the settings. In all honesty, it's up to the person and how much effort you put into things to get it to work. I feel that what the bamboo style printers can do, specifically because they have multiple spools, you can actually have a model that prints out in different colors. Like, for example, here I have a standard gray. With a bamboo, say for example you want to print up your full model here, like you do have a file with Mason having given you this model here as full. If your friend had a multi-spool printer, you could have 4 colors. It wouldn't do you for the gems on the sides down there, of course, for the job stones, but it would say do skin, the armor, maybe the hair and the ears, or better yet, the axe. Those colors, boom. I've seen some filament printers stuff that looks pretty indistinguishable from the mold printers lately. Yeah, that's fair, Rocksteady. It's gotten better. Printers have only gotten better over the last few years. They always improve, and honestly, it's amazing. And it's never a bad thing when they go on sale, even if they're like a year or two back and you get them on this clearance. It's a great printer. Like, don't knock it. Even if it's not the best of the best, like, oh, it's not the current one. Doesn't matter. It's a damn good printer.
And for the scale we're printing at anyways,
Yeah, if you're doing like me, which is printing a 12-inch model, a big printer is nice, but it doesn't have to be the end all be all right now printer. It could be a year or two back style printer. He does want to try to work multiple spools at one point. Maybe he'd be down to try and use Sui as a first test. Honestly, that's not a bad thing. A multiple spool is not a bad choice to go with. And her character, specifically because of how she's set up, all he has to do, as far as I understand with the multiple spools, when he goes into the process of selecting the spool colors, he goes into his program and specifically selects the spool for that section. So he would say, with the brown spool, select her skin tone. For the specific armor sections, or even like the base, select those. He'd go through and select those specific ones. And then the machine would use up that amount, or those specific ones, for those sections.
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea you had to do all that. Dang. Yeah, he's starting out. So when we did the prints there, we had a lot of issues with the details. And you're going to. Like, do not hold it against yourself. Or, him, you. If you're just starting out printing, you're gonna have those issues. Like, again, I've been doing this for years, and I still get issues. There will be times you get everything perfect, but then you have to clean it or change something because something wears out, you have to make changes, then you have to do it all over again. It's never going to be 100% all the time. There will always be changes, and you constantly have to fix it. You will get into a flow, you'll get the vibe right, and then you'll have an easier time fine-tuning it. But always, you'll have to be able to, okay, let's do this. Even with me, I still have to do just a bit of fine-tuning here and there. And that's what I'm hoping to do with this next batch for wrapping up the commissions I've got, but such as with yours.
One day, I'm thinking of getting a 3D printer so I can do commissions for like D&D characters and stuff.
Oh yeah, I would highly recommend it. Or do not just D&D characters, but just offer up your services as a printer. Like if somebody wants a 3D model printed, offer it up. Like,
oh yeah,
whether it be resin or spools, people want their models. If you just offer, hey, do you want it painted? No, I just want the model. Cool, I'll print it for you.
Mm-hmm.
The STLs are dirt cheap, so if you tell them, yeah, basic for a lot of characters, like for 40K characters nowadays, are like 30 to 40 bucks. If you tell them, hey, with shipping and handling, it's going to be 30 bucks. Done. There's 20 bucks. And with the cost of materials, i.e. the spools or resin, that's literally cents on the dollar.
Right.
So as long as they cover the cost of shipping it, you make money.
Yeah.
And if you are constantly doing it, the more and more they want things done, always make sure you're getting more out of it. Thanks for these wise words, Micah. Yeah! We're kind of bummed because I know how much Mason did for this, but this is just the beginning of the printing cool stuff. It's definitely going to keep at it. Oh yeah, 100%. I would recommend, if he wants to keep trying it, if he tried doing larger parts, have him start out with something less detailed than what Mitsuri is right now. Have him find something, given that it's a bamboo, probably a few, I'd have to ask him what the number, what it is specifically to go from there. But I'd say it's probably within the last few years, so it's pretty darn good. He could probably try again. I'd say just go with a smaller thing. Like, go with her head. Honestly, what you want to do with prints, focus on where the detail's not going to be paid attention to. By that I mean, you see where Mitsuri's most being looked at and where you yourself, Ryu, will look at? The front. You're going to be posing her on your desk right here. You're going to see her in the front. What you're not going to see is her butt where all these little support imperfections are currently. They're getting smoothed out. But still, you want to put the supports where they will be seen the least or as best they can. Good coverage, and usually want to have them at a 45-degree support. Better angles, usually at a 45 to 90. The more supports you can have on there, the better the grip, the more coverage. Plus, the flatter it is, it allows the details that are built up from around the supports to be easier to be just printed up, so you don't have to worry about this spot that's going to be seen being imperfect. Now, there will be imperfections, of course, but again, a little bit of time, a little bit of effort, and it will all vanish. And again, practice. Eventually, that is what you get. How you feeling there, Chip?
I am running on empty, so I'm gonna take this opportunity to
end the stream.
end the stream.
Yeah. Dance, Truman, dance. Yeah. Fun working with you there, Chip. And we've had a lot of fun conversations tonight. I really had a lot of fun. Did you have a? I hope you had.
I had an amazing time. Thank you so much for hanging out with me.
Yeah, of course, it's great hanging out with you. We don't get to do it a whole lot, so
Yeah.
I'm glad for the opportunities we get.
Yeah, and that's going back to like things you wanted to do in the new year. That's something more I want to do. I want to hang out with more people in the community and stuff, doing just painting, just doing hobby together.
Yeah. All right. You want to do a joint raid over to somebody?
Sure. Who's on right now?
Who?
Yeah, let's see.
Ooh, I got somebody.
Okay.
Who's just starting out, only 10 minutes in. Name Socks the Gob. She's a goblin VTuber. She's going to be playing Project Zomboid.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah, I'll send you her stuff real quick. I'll post it up in our... Oh, there it is. We do have... Oh, I got you. Just post it up in the chat. There you go.
Cool.
Yeah. Forgot I could do that. So, yeah. Alright, start raid. Socks is a lot of fun to hang out with.
Oh yeah,
All
looks
right.
really fun.
This will be it for me, like I said tonight as well. I'll be back to work more on Zubi tomorrow. I got the putty work to do. Get to work on her bright and early in the morning. For me. So look forward to that, everyone. When do you get actually going live, Chip?
Good question. I've got the next few days off, so either tomorrow or Thursday, and I'll continue working on my Lamenters, or I'll start working on more commission stuff. But yeah, stay tuned. You'll see me around.
And remember, everybody, for those we cherish, we die in glory!
In glory!
So until next time, all, take care of yourselves, stay safe, and remember, you rock this world out in your own way. So until next time we meet, everyone, bye-bye!
Bye-bye!